Okay, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. I am blech today. You know, one of those days when like nothing on the body's quite working right. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Blech. How we doing? Control, Messi, Kara, Fries, Superman, Hollow, Danny. We were programmed Twitch never send me notifications. I just want to talk. Yeah, the notification system is pretty trash. I think that's why everybody has like Discord server notifications and everyone has starting soon screens and all that, because it takes a while for people to actually know that it's live. Hungry as fuck right now. What you thinking of having, Control? Let me live through you. Also, hi Messi, bye Messi. Love waking up with acid reflux in my throat and a bloody nose. That's a lot to handle at once. That's too much fluid. And I hope that clears up, or at least one of them clears up soon, Irish. Let's continue the Tankiest. Turn all the mods back on. And do the thing. I don't remember where we left off. It's difficult running concurrent playthroughs because you'll lose track of one, especially if you're doing similar content. Bloaty and crampy today, so I might just say fuck work and shitpost. Do it. I'm sorry, Danny. I hope that clears up soon. You know, I can't say anything helpful, but I hope you feel better. Huh? So we just talked to Arabella and we killed those shadows. Okay, still pretty fresh to the Shadow Curse lands. It is what it do, yeah. Chicken strips, bagels, some Gouda, and a Mountain Dew. Gotta wait a bit for class change. Looking to getting my nose cauterized. I've known a couple people who have just really bad, persistent bloody noses, and cauterization worked for them. So maybe, if it's something that ends up being right for you. Yeah. 9, really? Morning, your wellness check. How are you? We're getting the bad rolls out. Another shit-filled workday over here, being in and out, sadly. That's what toilets are for, Kara. Yeah, do the thing. I'll be here. Entirely too long, as usual, probably. But I'll be here.
Don't mind if I do. Open up.
No sleep till...
Ketherick's dark justiciars from a bygone era.
Try to remember, is this a run where I have enhanced leap? It is. Having, class features outside of superiority die. Something I'm already no longer used to.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Little guy.
Can't risk being an open.
Yeah, Raphael's whole deal makes sense when he's also short.
I don't need any attention right now. Out of sight, out of mind. Softer than a whisper. If everyone else minds theirs, fine. Breathe quiet.
Oh yeah, I was talking about maybe at level 8 we go get elemental augmentation. Seems like a good idea.
Friendly looking shadow. Better be cautious.
I should probably force Elminster to spawn in
Right. Let us go around.
to that end. been a while since I fought these guys straight up on my channel, because there's no real reason to. But if you're curious, those chieftains actually do crazy damage. If they crit you, they can pretty cleanly one-shot you. Because their attacks apply wet. Their lightning jabber does lightning damage. They have the bonus necrotic damage from Shadow Curse Undead. So they're just throwing a fistful of dice at you. Look, have fun. Thanks, Therapist. Hope you're doing well. We'll bone chill this last one, because we don't have direct line of sight, but we have good enough for bone chill to work. Now, they're necrotic resistant, so a lot less efficient, but gets the job done, as we see. Alright, that was a big chunk of XP. We get 1,000 off Elminster. Grab more just screwing about Moonrise, I suppose. What are we doing on tadpoles? Too short. Did we deal with Lincella? I don't remember. There's these two I could use to finish out my tadpoles. I want to have a little more HP for that. It's weird going from having 120 HP in this act on one character to having 34. Not dealt with Lincella. Okay. Go for the check here? I don't think I do. I'm gonna fight him. Same like your Bardlack build. Also added Valor worked really well, especially in the Ord fight. Thank you so much. Hey, I'm glad it worked out. Always comes back to 34 somehow. Somehow it does.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Should have dashed. It's fine.
Light on my feet.
Hey, me. So, the Scrying Eye joined combat for a second there. If you make sure Lincella dies first, the Scrying Eye and everyone in Moonrise will be on your side. Well, they won't be allied, they'll be neutral, but they won't be hostile to you, they'll be hostile to the Gnolls. So, when doing this fight, it's good to focus Lincella first.
This calls for careful footwork.
And that does mean you can, if you're worried about the Gnolls, just kite them out into the front room over there. Though you are risking the XP from the goblins, because they don't have a good matchup into the Gnolls. Everyone else does, but the goblins don't. They drop ears for speed pots? They do. But what I'm saying is you can kite them out here to have them killed by these guys and then loot them if you're worried about the fight.
She gives them to you fully formed. Can you hear her?
Of many hearts, one soul. Of many thoughts, one mind.
Use Zarel for my final tadpole. Have I bought Ring of Free Action? No, I have not.
Nothing.
Do that. Yeah, I'd eat an owlbear. Wouldn't touch a gnoll. Scavengers, bleh. You'd probably catch something from eating a gnoll, yeah. Oh, owlbears, not really much better.
Welcome
I don't
back,
know.
true soul.
Probably shouldn't eat either of them.
You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Arcane... Boots of Arcane Bolstering. Depending on what spells I cast, this could be really good. Because I have bonus action dash, this could be, like, really, really good. Like, for example, stand in someone's face, bonus action dash, and then Magic Missile Barrage. It's competing with Speedy Light Feet, which makes it a difficult matchup. But if I'm using, like, Daredevil Gloves, Ray of Frost against someone who's wet, could be good. Though lightning charges add to that favorably too. It is hard to justify these over Speedy Light Feet, especially with Lightning Burst being as good as it is. I'll keep thinking about it.
Come.
Many legs, many voices, many eyes.
Tempting. Not gonna, but it's tempting. I've already done everything at the docks, right? Yeah, those corpses are an indication that yes, I have. Only one of the guards that's there is there. I guess the other one maybe still at the throne room. Where is the other one? It's strange.
Well, it ends as bad as it could have.
No, just not rendering in. That explains that.
You were witnessed assaulting someone.
No, it wasn't. Start streaming? Oh, I should do that. Good call.
What's inside?
Guards keys are dangerous after pushing, making the others hostile. Yeah. If it shows up as stolen, you moving it at all will cause anyone who goes to that area to notice that an owned item was tampered with, and they'll start doing a crime response. It's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. So you either want to send the keys directly to your camp, or just not touch them at all. Not even, like, moving them around on the ground. This could be a problem if you throw someone from on top of a crate, and then you move that crate. Moving the crate moves the key, which creates a crime response. It's incredibly frustrating. Use the bulb, trigger the lever from the other side. I did. So certain AoEs can hit through walls. Spike bulbs, smoke powder bombs, shatter, repulsor, fairy fire, cloud kill are all examples of ones you can use for that. So instead of having to lockpick these DC 30 doors, DC 25, DC 30, they're one of those. If you know where the lever is, you can just use a spike bulb or a bomb. It's useful in a lot of places throughout the game. I use it to, when I want to get into the room with the Necromancy of Thay really early, I can do it that way. I use it to get through those two doors there. I use it to get into the room that has the note and the jar in the sewers for Mysticarian's quest without having to go through the mummy rot room. Lockpicking that door is an inspiration for Karlach, I guess. Yeah, Outlander has an inspiration for getting into either any of the 3 rooms that like you're not supposed to get into from up here. You can also get it by just flying over here and going through this door to the Mimic Room, which isn't locked.
Best be on my way.
This Thunder Wave is off of my wisdom, so they're very likely to save on it. I do it anyway, though.
Keep going.
The thing about fighting up on the roof right now is I don't have necrotic resistance yet. Let me grab Leviatar Scourge. It's already in my inventory. Should get an Iron Bandit shield too, but just go out this with 24 AC. It'll be fine, surely. Do I have the means to fly? I have 1 flight potion. So the Necromancer up here will talk to you and give you a, hey, you're not supposed to be here thing. You just click leave.
You will turn around in.
And then she won't bother you again.
Need to find a way forward. All right.
What? What's up? The fact that I just pushed her. Easiest way of dealing with that enemy. She's got a fair amount of HP. She's got standard Mercolite features, so she can make more Necromites. She's got a bonus necrotic damage on her Fireball that she loves to spam. She doesn't hit her allies with that Fireball. Got Bone Chill. Got a Mace with, a Flail with bonus necrotic and tenacity. Something to be respected. I have no ward right now. We'll dash to get lightning charges and ward. Start working on that Armor of Agathis. Thought if you click leave, you teleport out of the roof. Typically how that works. Yeah, this is not an actual crime response area. You're right that that's how that would work. This is not an actual crime response area. So, like, splitting hairs, it's technically different. Alright, they're almost out of armor bag at this. Not a particularly fruitful stage fright, but more than nothing. That one just hit me through disadvantage. My AC isn't that high. Really want to use a bomb on this? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Damage they damage roll need to damage me as of now. Well, let's see. They can hurt me now. I don't have any arcane ward, so they can do up to 11 damage. That was a max roll they just hit me with. I have resistance, so I am subtracting half of that rounded up, so I subtract 6 from 11, and then my reduction is another 2. So the most they can hit me for is 3 damage right now. And that's while I have no arcane ward at all. So it means if I have 3 arcane ward, they can't hurt me. Max arcane ward right now is 8. I was looking to see if I have like a glyph of warding scroll to refill my ward. A big chunk right now. I suppose that's something I need to purchase more of. Abjuration spells to refill my shit. Noted. Or is this cold? No. Could peg myself? I could. I'm kind of running low on peg scrolls. Morning, Spice Undead. How are you? Reminder that this is not a build where I'm AC tanking, this is a build where I'm primarily mitigation tanking. I'm not doing a lot of HP, I'm not doing a lot of armor class, I'm doing you hit me but nothing happens. Back to 4 ward. No companions in combat, just on the warding bond. Generally too cheesy for a solo run. I have done one tactician run ever with that camp cast warding bond thing, and I kind of got my fill of it. It's just not for me. In my runs, I personally don't allow companions to assist me with my combats with anything that isn't like a permanent feature. So for example, strength potion from having Astarian Bite Barrage. That's okay in my runs. Sacrificing someone for Boal's Benediction, that's okay in my runs. But something like having someone in camp concentrating on, or someone in camp applying Warding Bond, or Long Strider, Dark Vision, See and Viz, and anything like that, no, I don't allow that for my runs. But that's just me. Camp casting is really annoying. What do you mean, in terms of the upkeep? Like going through and applying all that every day? Can trivialize things a bit. Different people get their challenges in different ways, and camp casting is one of those things that I'm being more careful in terms of dismissing, because there's certain things that I have phased out of my runs that happened after I did a bunch of runs, and people getting into challenge running, sometimes they need something that helps them have enough confidence to get over that initial learning hurdle, right? Like, to a point, if someone ends up in the meat grinder of the early game loop, going through the Act 1, running it back over and over again, but a camp cast warding bond lets them see later mechanics that they'll have to gear around, plan around, and stuff, I'm all for them using it. And even aside from that, gotta remember with challenge runs, the only rules that matter are the rules the runner wants to use. If you have a full party, having to dismiss members, etc. is annoying. Yeah, micromanagement of full party is something that I don't like. It's not just for challenge running purposes that I prefer playing solo. I just also don't like having to control that many people. That's the one I need Lae'zel for. Go deal with that. Were we on the same page, Bashit? Hey.
Maybe it'll bring us closer.
Yes, Aaron. How does my sprint give me arcane ward charges? I can go over that in just a moment.
Buzzes in constant.
This text is heresy. This is more than a fable.
So, with Arcane Ward, you get ward equal to your wizard level, which is half of your maximum, since your max is 2 times your wizard level, as your default at the start of every day. So if you long rest, when you start, you'll have half of your max. So for me, that's 4. Now, this default is also used whenever you have 0 ward remaining and you gain a new condition or you swap certain pieces of gear on. So, let's see, do I have Ritual Dagger? I do. I'm gonna use this to just get my ward down. Okay. I have no ward. And I'm going to equip the Absolute's Ward Ward. Gave me 4 ward. Now, that's one of the things that does that. The way I was doing it in combat was I was using my bonus action dash, my cunning action from level 2 of Rogue, to give me the lightning charges from the Speedy Light Feat, and that's another thing that does that. So if I just let people hit me until I have no ward anymore, and I want my lightning charges back and I don't already have any, I just click my bonus action dash, and I get that, I get my ward, I get the movement. It's all very efficient. A couple other things that do it, casting Hex or Hunter's Mark on someone will satisfy the condition. Raging, if you have Barbarian levels, will also do it. It's a very cool thing to play around. I think it's a bug, but it's a fun one that adds an extra layer of stuff to keep track of. So I kind of hope they don't fix it, but it's definitely not a listed behavior, and it seems unintended. But it's something you can't really avoid. May as well lean into it. What armor is that? This is the Adamantine Splint. I have a Transmog mod. I have made it look like the Flawed Helldusk armor. The run I tried was Abjuration. Would have been good knowledge to have. Abjuration's a very fun subclass. I like doing a lot of different things with it. I don't have Necrotic Resistance without Leviatar Scourge yet, so I'm gonna have to be a little careful there. I don't want to go into the Gauntlet of Shar until level 8 because Exploration XP. So I have 3,000 XP to gain before that point. How am I going to go about that? I don't really want to deal with any of the Thorms, though I guess I could deal with Malice. I have 8 Charisma. Or, Sizzlebolt. Oh, I said Malice, I meant Visible. Don't really want to do that with 8 Charisma. plant ambushes. Guess I could go deal with mean locks. Let's go deal with mean locks. Flawed Helldusk. It looks so cool. This is one of my favorite armor models. I guess I haven't been here over here at all. There's a chest I can sell. It can't for now, I guess.
To be cautious.
I have reaction. I have unworthy. I don't have any of these, but yeah, I'll peg myself too.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Meanlocks. Their eyes are sensitive. Light or fire is my friend.
Try to collect the exploration XP all around Act 1 and 2. Game gave level 7 exploration to my level 10 character. Is that normal? No. The game will average the levels of who's in your party to determine exploration XP. Average rounded down, I believe. So if you have other people in your party who are not level 10, that would be affecting it. But no, it goes off of character level, not class level. So you should be getting from a tier 1 exploration spot at level 10, 260 XP. Like the chest at the beach by the overgrown ruins waypoint is a tier 1. That should be 260. Okay, yeah, with Heavy Armor Master, Adamantine Splint, Amulet of the Unworthy, unwilling to attack me. I have even more than I need. This Arcane Ward has me covered too. Guess I could have waited until I had Punch Drunk Bastard for this. But it's fine. Psionic Overload can't hurt me, even when I don't have any Arcane Ward, because the Silver Sword is giving me Psychic Resistance, and I have 2 reduction from my armor. So the highest it can roll is 4, divided by 2, minus 2, 0. Thanks, Control, for permitting gangbangs. How you doing, Mystic's Eye? Hey, GG. Gangbangs are now moderator approved. It's official. As long as there's consent, of course. I'm missing. What a fish I'm in. Index. my ward back thanks to the dash. Should have done that in the other order. It's the last turn of Sonic Overload anyway. Miss. That figure that 50 months. 50. How many takes this to get me to the Bang Gang? See, when I had a different hairline, I could do the bangs thing. I couldn't actually, but now you're imagining that. Thank you, buddy. The continued support means the world. Hope things are treating you as well as they can be. I must say, it was a very satisfying arrangement of corpses. The dirge in me is liking it.
I'll
She's just
take
a
that.
girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
How many tickets does this get me to the Bang Gang Quag Shy? Keep up the good work, sir.
Ex's speech sounded so genuinely interested, just actually invested.
If not over, then through. I can do better. I must.
You need tickets for Gore to pre-order. First come, first serve. Early bird gets to come. I guess. Honestly, that tracks. Wasn't a good throwing angle, huh? Hey, there's a chief still there. Let me deal with that. Hey, Samad, how are you?
Just out of view. Softer than a whisper.
Good to see you. So I can't, like, walk up there with that chest in my inventory because it's too heavy, but I can throw it up there and then jump after it because video game logic. I switched to Ray of Frost over right-clicking. I have it bound to the 4 key on my keyboard. Regs. I have Bone Chill on 2 and Ray of Frost on 4. Hand Sleeps on 1, Jumps on 3, Shovels on 5. So I can just, like, press a button and do it. Makes it a lot faster.
Friendly looking shadow.
Surely this breaks the chest. There we go. Question for the continuation of the strength stack and Devil Mask. And it's +1 3 times. You have 4 members go and pass any cab like Garage, Ethel, Elixir. I have to more thoroughly science. It does not seem to go past the 24 cap that a lot of things go to on its own. Like, you can use Devil Foil in combination with other things to get to 26 strength with certain combinations. I have not found a Devil Foil combination that gets you past 26. I guess we could consider that cap for now. Different stat increases have different caps. Strength is clearly the ability score you can get the highest in BG3. But so far the only way I know of to get to 30 is the Slayer form. Something I have to science more, Jacqueline. That's a good question. Trade is making Nightbot say thank you for testing, Jacqueline. Not saying that it does. I tried it. Tried what? Does that not trigger Nightbot? Any sentence that starts with the word does causes Nightbot to say that. Oh, Davin doesn't have money. What's he doing? Oh, I'm barely encumbered. I thought I was, like, super encumbered, but no, it's fine. Gives me time to sort my shit out, I suppose. Go. Cyberpunk patch downloading after I spent 3 hours debugging my mod. Yeah, classic. Thank you for manifesting a new patch, Sayo. Appreciate that. Are there patch notes out? What's the update? What's the tea? See if I have more stuff to sell to him in camp. Super versed in stat boosting science, more about making different numbers get really big. Stat boosting science is something I do want to delve more into because it's very useful information for different wild shapes. Ones that are absolutely insane but maybe a little bit underappreciated, such as saber-tooth tiger. Fixes for photo mode. DLS is for support. Fixes, fixes, fixes. Fixes are nice.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Can't argue with fixes.
Slaughter.
Boots of Apparent Death cause enemies to not attack you and take you out of combat. Never use them, nor have any sleep potions. I don't take time to learn the mechanics of it. So Boots of Apparent Death, they let you cast Feign Death, and the only things you can target with Feign Death are player-controlled characters. So I'm unsure the applications of that. It's not something I've delved into super deep. They've changed the behavior of Feign Death a few times. You used to be able to target allies as a whole. As of either patch 6 or 7, it's only player-controlled entities. However, NPCs can target that at you, as in player-controlled entities. So, for example, if you piss off a vendor and it starts a fight, and they have a Feign Death scroll, and you had enough attitude with them before the fight started to be considered as an ally, they might target you with Feign Death, which will put you to sleep and stop the combat. So I'm unsure of how many situations you can apply it, but seemingly, if it's against something that was only temporarily hostile, it does stop the combat. I don't know how it works against things that are permanently hostile. Thank you for testing. Use telekinesis on allies? Yes. That is the preferred use of telekinesis. That and retrieving corpses. You cast it on yourself, so testing should be easy. There you go.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter.
Lot. Do I want to buy Drake-Throat Glaive now? Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
I do rocks. It was a great strat for pickpocketing
Ever
vendors.
at your service.
Yeah, fortunately there's still some very easy ways of doing that. They did target down Feign Death and Hold Person pickpocket strats, but you can still do Hold Person if you really wanted to. There's just more steps to it now. But more importantly, you could just have someone who's good at pickpocketing. Split up gold into stacks, and just have high initiative movement speed and a good escape route. It's not an issue. Ring of Spiteful Thunder is something that I always try to buy. It's just a very good item to have. Particularly for very high AC stuff later in the game, such as Raphael. If you can daze him, then it removes the dex bonus he gets to AC. Meaning his dexterity will go down from like 27 or whatever crazy shit it is to normal for the purposes of armor class calculation. Very useful. What elixir do I have on right now? Vigilance? Yeah, that's fine. I needed more abjuration stuff. Lift. Can almost afford all this. I guess I don't really need the light hammer. Do want this remove curse. We'll have to sell some stuff to Roa. That's fine. Covert Cowl, will I ever need this? No. Gold Wormling Staff I got by knocking Roa out in the first act. I don't really think I'll need that either, but... yeah, I'll just sell that back. Rip money, but... oh, there's that penumbral chest. Do I sell that too? Do I sell that to Plantar? Yeah, I do. Teleported from the Nautilus to Act 3, Damon and Rose, Act 2 inventory is just unobtainable, right? There's some magic trick I'm not aware. That's my understanding as well, Rox. Because those items get added to their inventory when you enter that act, and you never did.
Brothers,
And I can eat 2 Lucky Charms cereal bars if I
pray with
want.
me while we wait.
The Absolute's war drums
Yes.
beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
One mind.
Alright, let's deal with the ogre. We do have a shatter scroll in case the scrying eye pokes its head in. Didn't need for reaction anymore. What do I like for this slot, though? I guess Crusher's Ring is always good. Bullet Hell Dusk, a little bit of damage. Haven't gotten Strange Conduit, I guess I should... Yeah. Hitting level 8 to grab the gear from Wargaz's room, that'll be the next big thing. How good we look. I'll do Broodmother's Revenge and Whispering Promise, and we'll reuse a healing potion before we attack. I grab the Moon Lantern, right? No?
Can't risk being in open view.
You were witnessed assaulting.
Seven damage. Good work.
This calls for careful footwork. What's hiding here?
Pretty damage. Greater invis from there, not bad.
Path lies before me. Here goes nothing.
Be able to trigger the throne room cutscene now. Let's go do that.
Don't waste a step.
It's gonna suck in the whole false life. I prefer a third, but use what I got.
failed to retrieve the artifact. You failed.
As the his smirk says everything and nothing at once.
You heard the General. The goblins are yours. Deal with them however you... Yeah. The seat of the Absolute's power. Occupied by
Killing
a
these
general
goblins
who
yourself
cannot
is,
be killed. But his followers are flesh and
more
blood.
XP.
We must learn more about his power.
110 each. And one of them was a replacement for Fezark, the goblin with the very heavy great axe, who his kill XP is 50, so I got that already. And if he's already dead by the time you're here, there's a replacement goblin who's worth 110. So, it's 110 more XP in the end to make sure you kill Fezark in Act 1. And it could be 160 more if you were killing Fezark in the cutscene rather than in combat. No Minty, need XP. Go Dirge the Strange Ox to get Shapeshifter's Boon for Insight, but instead I'll do this. Downstairs Ogre never attacks me. Yeah, she's been bugged since it was either patch 6 or 5 that did that to her.
General Thorm's prep. Even you. Excellent. The goblin. No. I see you like to handle
Every emotion soaks into her mind's.
She
Hunger
gave
for
me
power.
everything I wanted. And that's it. Play along. But we have lost contact with him.
She's
the relic?
suddenly nervous, on edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
Rolled good.
General Thorm will not leave me.
More
Fine.
support.
Talk. But
Cool. I can talk to Lantarv and get the limited inventory. That's very good, because that means Dwarven Splint is on the table. And that's heavy armor that gives +2 Constitution. Doesn't give the damage reduction of Adamantine Splint, but something that's useful in other situations, potentially. They'll have an actual short rest left.
Time to get going.
Have a draw poison by any chance? No? Sad.
Out of sight, out of mind.
another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
Fully tadpoled.
They should all be running.
Ever try sniping Dren? I have not. There's a couple places where you can snipe characters like that. Like you can snipe Quag a snake. It's not worth it. It makes her immediately start the purge. And it's like 10 XP, but you can do that. You could snipe Edwin, but it's XP negative. As well. You have to find somewhere where that's useful. Other than, I guess, sniping Aelin is useful.
To think the absolute grace is such a creature as that.
We are each. The Absolute's war drums beat loud.
Can you pick up the
in
stake
your
and tally it
chest.
out? No.
How may I serve? Took a liking to you, did she? Watch yourself. She breaks.
Maybe
her
if you had an
toys
Invis
once
pot, you
she's
could
done
try,
with
but
them.
I don't believe that it'll end well. Based on what happens when you kill it. Render of Mind and Body, we like that. I already bought Slicing Short Sword, right? Yes, I did. And Dwarven Splint. More AC than Adamantine, less DR, +1 to strength checks, and +2 constitution. Stuff. This did also refresh his money. I could do something about that.
Brothers, sister, pray with me.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Okay, a little bit better. Still short of where I want to be, but let's assess XP again. 1800. 1,000 off of Elminster. Either the Scrying Eyes are stuck here. Goblins and Scrying Eyes add up to some pretty easy XP.
Better not be cursed.
I have the Shatter Scroll for this now.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Nice.
Walk in death. Here we go.
Hey, making balls. How's the Tankiest going? It's going well. Going well. Getting our XP in order, trying to get to level 8 before we can go grab some more gear that I'm after. Oh, Scrying Eye's stuck now.
What do I have to lose? Just out of view.
You're invisible now.
I just want to know. Dream in red.
And the dreams came. My brothers had the dreams too. Same as me.
The eye focuses on you, taking it simply.
Focus on the glory to come, yeah. It's Absolute's
Trying to get it to stop.
the whole damn coast.
Fall by my hand.
Oh, I see what happens. It sees the murder of the other eye.
If everyone else
Was
minds
like,
their business,
are you
I'll be
angry?
fine. Light on my feet.
So now if I bring anyone from Moonrise to this waypoint, they will directly just start combat if they see me. Or they'll be like, hey, there was a murder here. That's kind of useful, honestly. Animating spores on Flint, that's fun.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Morning, Jester. How are you?
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
To be cautious. Don't mind if I do.
Cool's dealt with. Cool. Elminster gets me the level. Means I'll set that up now. Red script is compilation errors after installing the patch. It happens every patch. The issue with running a lot of mods on a game that's still being updated. Now, it's crazy that Cyberpunk is still being updated. But yeah. I do have the game set to ask me to patch for this reason. I'm not running a modded setup at the moment, but when I was, that was helpful. So I'm going to feed Gale a magic item, fast travel to Moonrise, fast travel out of Act 2 again, fast travel back to Moonrise, and then Elminster should be there for me to throw, which will get me level 8.
My condition is worsening again. I need to consume some powerful magic or it may become volatile.
Ring of Mind Shield. Eat my ring, Gale.
Metaphorical demon. I haste the... Sincerely, though.
Glad I can help. I was saying, it's going well, kiddo. We're about to hit level 8 off of Elminster. Cleared out a good chunk of Moonrise so far. By killing Elminster now, I mean, it was the reason not recruiting Gale. It's also Cliff of Grimforge, just asking for learning. So by not recruiting Gale now, I don't have to deal with Elminster showing up and forcing the conversation. He won't even talk to you if you walk through his sight cone as long as you haven't recruited Gale. And there's a bunch of places to deal with Elminster. In the Mountain Pass, you could waypoint abduct him to Rosemore Monastery, then bring him over to a cliff that's pretty close. In the Grimforge Act 2 entrance, yeah, there's a lava cliff. But I think you have to push him instead of throwing, which is riskier. But you have to push him in Rosemore too. I like the Moonrise spot because I can throw him instead of pushing. And a failed throw does not draw aggro. Morning, White Freeze. How are you? A couple spots where you could throw him in this act. You could bring him to the Gauntlet of Shar waypoint, throw him from there. Bring him to Wraithwind Town waypoint, throw him from there. Grand Mausoleum. Last Light Inn. There's a lot of places you can throw. Good but tired, trying to get through the morning and only about 4 hours of sleep. I hope nothing strenuous pops up and you can catch up on that sleep soon. Half-naked stranger approaches you next to the spaceship crash site. My condition is worsening again. Just normal things.
Should mind my step.
Backpack with house and stuff. Cool. Let's check tally before we level.
I need a quick word.
Not as long as we can put up a...
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
We're good. So, assigning this level up, we'll be taking our 3rd rogue level, I believe. Now I have to make the choice between Thief and Arcane Trickster. Arcane Trickster gives me many more spells I can cast in terms of spell slots. I don't know. Like, do I value the extra bonus action? Or do I want the continued spellcasting progression? Arcane Trickster eventually gets a ton of 1st level spell slots, which is something very interesting. Like, you have 6 1st level spell slots at 10th level. I would be getting it to 7th level, so I'd have 4 1st level and 2 2nd level. Have the permanent mage hand. I'm looking at subclass features. I could use Arcane Trickster to have my ritual spells prepared so I could have other things in my wizard slots that would reward lack of intelligence investment a little bit more. Can't take many spells that actually matter right now is the thing. Could take Longstrider. Thief would give me that extra bonus action to work with, and I think that is more impactful. Because I'm not going to level 9 for Magical Ambush. I'm not going to 10 for the extra 2 1st level spell slots. Keep using Greatsword and switch to Dual Daggers. Depends on the situation. Silver Sword of the Astral Plane is so strong for this point in the game, offensively and defensively, that it's hard to justify not using it, but as I get more gear, yeah, I'll probably switch it up a bit. People sure do like to base jump in this game, yeah. I'm leaning Thief. I don't know if I continue to use Speedy Light Feet if I go Thief, though. Maybe I do. Because you can only activate Speedy Light Feet once per turn. That's not a listed thing on them, but you can only activate them once per turn. So I can dash to get lightning charges once. But I suppose this means I could dash to get lightning charges, hide for advantage, and then attack. There's a lot I could do with this. I think we're going Thief. Because once I get level 5 Rogue for Uncanny Dodge, so that'll be level 10. We'll have mostly our max tank. The next 2 levels will also be Rogue. Thing is, if I do that this way, this is as good as I'll ever be at spellcasting. 3rd level. Am I okay with that? I think I am. Assassin for fun, maybe? No, Assassin is not into consideration. Not the playstyle. Not what we're going for. How did I get the sword? I disarmed Voss. Is there another way to get the sword early? No. You either disarm Voss in Act 1, or you kill, disarm, or get it as a quest reward from Voss in Act 3. And meeting Voss at all in Act 3 requires you having Lae'zel recruited. So for some runs, that's not an option. Respecs are allowed. I think we'll mess around with Thief for now, Trickster later, perhaps, possibly. Last light music is great. So, having that double bonus action is quite nice.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jaheira to come up with.
No Helldusk? Because I don't have it.
I do.
And that's why we're still standing around.
I didn't go through the process of getting that this run. Any song from PG3 soundtrack's great? Yeah. Ritual Dagger is an interesting option for this, because now that I have that additional bonus action, I can kind of deplete my ward at will with it. I do have Wall's Benediction. So we can do something like... Bandhand Ritual Dagger, Offhand Slicing Short Sword. We throw someone, we dash for lightning charges, we stab them with the offhand, which will apply the bleed and get sneak attack. Not somewhere I can actually do this. We can enter Gauntlet of Shar now. We can deal with, postpone that. Back to Kreshalik now. Slav's a legend, yeah. So now we're gonna kill the Gith in the office. Cleared the hall, right?
Breathe deep and move.
I do want this illuminated. On hand crossbows. Mermaid oil combustion. One.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Let's see what you're hiding.
What are we in speed pots? Good enough. Chunky. Hey Viper, how are you? That was a really good oil of combustion, man. All those weaklings for Vlaakith. Oh yeah, I am a cleric of Vlaakith. That's right.
Time to press ahead.
So I almost triggered a crime response from that one. We almost fucked it up. But that light beam there is. But the combat ended immediately, so we're good.
What's up for discussion?
If they're fairly flammable, it
You are not
seems.
familiar to me, Rastil. Do you bring news of the weapon? What was that look? Shema Salah. It take.
Whether I try Tempest Cleric and do something different. Do what calls to you.
The Inquisitor awaits. Follow the corridor.
Still have to try destroying this energy source through the wall. I always forget.
Let's have a look.
Also me is you. Quag shy. Read a lot of Tempest Cleric runs, think maybe I'll try something else, go back Tempest Cleric, actually decent at the game. That's valid. Doing a good old Eldritch Knight gives you a really solid early game. Gloomstalker Rangers, another good early game. You get your biggest power spikes at 3, 4, and 5. Same with College of Swords Bard, 3, 4, 5, 6 power spikes.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Knife in the dark. At the ready.
Want the ring? Want the ring?
Out of sight, out of mind. One day I'll catch a break. Can't risk being in open view.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
The necklace, or did I forget? Oh, I got it.
Cursed to put my hands on everything. The statues revealed a hidden.
No, I didn't get the reverb gloves. I don't care about those. I'm not going to use them.
Best be on my way.
Eldritch Knight is an addiction.
Softer than a whisper.
Do I actually just want to do a wall of fire? No, I'll do black tentacles. No, I'll do a wall of fire. Carl only has 3 HP, there's no way he saves on that.
I'd already disarmed her.
Hiding, that's good.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Force Spark gets 14, 16, 10, 8, 8, 17. Anything inherently flawed there. Any strength goes to thresholds like throwing people. I don't think you need that much charisma. I'd personally prefer 16 strength, 16 dex, 14 charisma. But preference. And if you're dying and losing runs, I maybe wouldn't dump con that much until you're more comfortable. But again, I'm gonna say the P word again. Preference. Why'd you miss that? Why'd you miss that? No. Rhapsody over high spellcaster set. Yeah, this is someone trying to get out of Act 1, though. Bear that in mind. I don't want to accidentally destroy this door.
Good idea, I think.
So a newer player building character dump strength, but the backseater is pretty hard. It's same.
Best be on my way. Better be cautious.
That's funny.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. To keep going.
Being weak is okay. When you know what you're doing, yes.
What's in here?
I did an 8 strength character myself not that long ago. It was the Shadow Monk I did in the co-op Restless Region Locked with Mark. So one of the harder rule sets out there in challenge running. And I did an 8 strength physical character. I'm not saying never do it. I'm saying there's far fewer cases where I would consider it a good choice than cases where I wouldn't. And those cases tend to be things you can identify with more experience with the game. Charisma was more than enough for a bard in my experience. Yeah, I would agree. Emulate the +5 using a stat mod. That's a bad test unless you're using effects you can actually get in the game. That's a bad test because different effects are handled differently.
Moving ahead.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. Standing around is making me antsy.
Hey Sora, how are you? Will you take 14 con because I'm a coward? It doesn't make you a coward. There's reason to take good con. It's a pretty solid argument for me taking 12 con 12 int instead of 10 con 14 int. But...
Very well.
Need anything?
On a model, let me get the potions and status. You can use the script extender to add conditions to yourself. Just the script extender. Yeah, you just need the ID of the effect and you add it with the script extender. Like I said, this is something I plan on testing and I already know how to do it, so like you don't have to do this. Sword of Lifestealing's pretty good. We can pick up another Thornblade. Fun in memes. So encumbered. Why? I can recruit Gale now for another 30 XP, I suppose. The lightning stat stick for Draconic Sorcerer. Spell Spark. Marco Heschker eventually, of course. As a Mr. Quag, I'm doing okay. Watching your old runs YouTube channel, really loved Weird Barbarian, Gale, and John Normal. The John Normal run was so cool. I still have such an attachment to that run.
Check it out. We've gone
What if we do a
legitimate
John
and
Normal
won't put
2
me
at
in
some
charge.
point?
What do you need?
This time it's normaler. John Normal 4. I guess it's technically John Normal 4. Yeah. True. True. That's less catchy. Ooh, the Bong Cloak will be good on this, because I can...
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Maybe I do want to go get Slippery Chain. So if I get Slippery Chain, I can use a bonus action to drink a healing potion, which would give me Disengage, which would give me a Fog Cloud. And that healing potion could also be giving me Broodmother's Revenge and Whispering Promise. A lot of buffs to get. Then I could use my other bonus action to dash. If I was wearing Eversight Ring, I would be blinding someone. Get advantage against them too. Alright, this is a funny enough meme that we're gonna go make this happen. John extra normal 10 in all stats, can't use magic no weapon proficiency without a feat. Funny if you and Mark had to throw each other over ravines. How would the second person do it? Yeah, I know where the armor is, Therapism. I'm going over there. Or you're just saying what it is? Yeah, yeah.
On my way.
Remember's having fun, call the police. Don't let them get me, Kara. You have to hide me. I've been having way too much fun. Go do something else, I guess. No alert, because John Normal sleep through his alarms. Real. Fucking real. How fast can you get to Texas? It involves Texas. I'll take my chances. Not a reflection on you. Valoria, the gift bard, is a go. Valoria is not going to be a Valor bard. I'm suing you for false advertising. You'll be hearing from my attorney. I'll sword Zoria, but the sword is silent. Ah, okay, yeah, sorry. Is that a family name or? Alright, slippery chain shirt. Oh, it even looks kind of cool. So I can't heavy armor master with this thing on, but like, here's the sauce. Doesn't trigger the cloak. Never mind. Significantly less interesting. This is why we test. No sauce, no sauce. Chill out here until I get level 3. I'm dipped watching Monday Vada's tutorial. Sounds good. John Normal just keeps starting quests, never finishing them because the weight of the world's made him lose interest in his hobbies. Shit, I'm projecting. That's a real one, though, Danny. That's a real one.
To be cautious.
Violence isn't tolerated
my
in
bad.
these parts, unless it's required to deal with a criminal like you. You try your best, but
Cutting to the chase.
I'm disappointed. It's a little disappointing. It seems like a good combo on paper, but not being able to trigger that disengage effect without actually disengaging definitely lowers the value a bit. Still, using the cloak, I can still get value out of that. Showcase how in a moment. I don't have Eversight Ring yet. Aga's already dead. Let's recruit Gale.
Mark, I'd thank that said. As such,
Yeah,
here's-
sure.
What's on your mind?
Good
I
camp.
question the. Oh.
Interest you in hours of numbly scrolling TikToks of treatment. I see you that, and I raise you, wrangling your cat so that you can focus your attention on them to distract from the
I believe there's a
the
Kevin near
growing
you.
void that is the human condition. Oh, I can do both? Sick.
You look like you want to say the magic.
Shit went to the wrong waypoint. Also have a kitty on my lap. Let's go.
Just out of view.
Raphael, you're not tall enough to talk to me.
These sigils. What were they for?
Just gonna jump over his sight cone.
Have I been this way before?
Zerel,
Mintara.
whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out General Form's will alone.
That's alone spelled ALAUGHAUXGHOUNE. Why is he a gnome mod? Yeah, because it's funny. I lost track. You forgot the AUX. There's some French influence. I don't have to go right now. I haven't had that much coffee, but thank you for keeping an eye out, Danny.
Bones everywhere. Someone's been engaging in dark rituals here.
It's an older joke, but it checks out. I miss word man. Hey RBF, how are you?
An open tomb. Empty. Not ominous in the slightest.
White piss. I miss Mizora.
Let's see what this does. Nothing. It must have been disarmed.
Got off a call where someone said he was about to lose his shit.
Where does it lead?
Oh no. That doesn't sound ideal. I'm guessing the conversation wasn't about collecting stool samples and delivering them to appropriate locations. About to lose your shit. Oh, I need that. Give it back. PCI audit not going well. Yikes. $275 XP for waiting until level 8 to...
Some sort of temple? Looks abandoned.
I need you to roll better on religion checks. The tankiest. Thank you. Thank you, madam.
Must not be caught, must not be tricked. Only loss awaits the unworthy.
Your dogma doesn't even make sense, Char, because loss is supposed to be what you're all about. And you're saying, yeah, don't let the thing that I'm about happen, because then the thing that I'm about will happen. Stupid ideology. Jumping on desk. Update, he has jumped on the desk. Ow. Oh, ow. Why is my hip like this? Why does it hurt so bad? I decided actually returning 30 today. I still have a day of my 20s. Let me cope. Joke's on you, my body's never worked. Oh, is 30 where you... Is that the cutoff? Is that where we're at?
This calls for careful footwork. My way.
Okay, I missed. That took no damage. Present several years older. Yeah, but you're in presumably better health because you take care of yourself. I'm complaining about bodily things unrelated to age and attributing them to age because it's funny. Humorous deflection. Laugh now. Wait, I'm an evil cleric. I don't need to roll here. Check this out. Yeah, eye for war.
How much further can I go?
Oh yeah, I didn't do that fight. I don't feel like doing this fight. Hey, guess what? Oh, I got that jump distance. Mobility. Yeah, I'll jump again. Nobody's catching up to me. I still had all of my movement speed and an action.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Hoping to pass the hiding, but oh well. even the crit. Look at that damage. It's so good. Sure. They don't know I'm the tankiest.
Still on my feet.
Spoiled by the Storm Sorcerer card, that one's so good. Yeah, the Tempest one's a lot weaker, but at least it's a level 1 feature, so reasonable. Old Breakers once per short rest, how come it happens to me every... Beats me. Hey, I still have the Bong Cloak on, so what happens if I do this? Blind it. Hiding failed. Still funny. Coffee or reach and travel. I think they mean IRL, right? I was out of coffee. Yeah, I know. Oh, gotcha. I'm also out of coffee. Hey Crypto, how's it going? It's going well. We got level 8, got some cool gear I want to mess around with. The Tankiest is proven to be quite enjoyable. I did something I didn't think I'd do, and I took a Thief for my Rogue subclass instead of Arcane Trickster, so this is as much spell casting as we'll ever have. But having this extra bonus action lets us do some really funny things. Hit me. Cool, I have no more ward. First. Ward, that's my lightning charges. Dead. In my Gale run, don't think I was using any spell slots at all. But I did just restore them to Blitzer's items, yeah. Alright, I forgot to ask, what's your next run? Maybe I did ask and I forgot the answer. Yeah, what's your next run? Low roll on the slashing damage. I was like, why'd you live? Quit BG3 RIP. Sad. Duo ultimate squiz, go on Hordebreaker Hunter. This is the Rat-Bat run. Let's go! Oh, that's a good choice. Love that. Joking, I know.
These boots have seen everything.
Every time my partner creates a new character, she'll be like, I might try something new. Creates another drow. I was supposed to do that first. Tankiest. 4-stack is ward.
Let's see.
These guys I will give a little bit of respect, because split bludgeoning and necrotic damage, they could fuck me up. Stone Skin Scroll may be worth it.
I don't need any attention right now. The dust on the leftmost door has been wiped clean. On my way.
Poison.
Don't give me trouble now.
Roll good anyway, look at this. Have to roll an 18 through disadvantage. It's fine, check this out. I could've just slashed the door down, but let me cook. Let me cook. Empty. Let me cook. This also empty? I don't have any munchies. Cooking in process. You need to decide to roll good. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Alright, we're gonna roll good now. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. 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 Want them to open the chest for me. I'm a little wary of the zombie damage. Just like a little bit. But making sure I respect that enough. Thank myself respectfully. Switch our equips. Prowling underdog. Fighting charges.
I don't need any attention
Right.
right now.
Still didn't buy render of mind and body? Skill issue. Taking the time to swap out my gear. Way where I don't have to worry about this lethargic turn. Sorry, and holds my fashion stuff. Is the gear correct? I don't need Ring of Reaction. Is there anything more advantageous? I guess Strange Conduit makes sense. They should be able to break the chest now and get to me. This is the ring we're here for. Go ahead and equip this now. Blind immunity.
Just out of view.
We'll hit 4 with Arms of Hadar? That's crazy. Disengage breaks hiding. I wonder if they're unwilling to walk into the fog cloud. They're unwilling to walk into the fog cloud. I'm unable to get there. Let's jump here. So I have advantage from Underdog's Bravery, but also because I'm blinding. Slicing Short Sword is in the wrong hand for this, but that's okay. I can Blade Ward. Unwilling to attack me, because I'm too tanky. This one is willing, interestingly. that's fine. Tankiest, some might say. People are saying that. Immune to bleeding. Render a minded body would have been better, but it's fine. I only have 20 AC. You're just rolling like shit. Ruptured. Zombie died by their own hand, because Rupture is them doing self-damage. So I'm using a bunch of different ways of getting advantage right now. Too many even. So I'm gonna go ahead and equip that. I don't need all that. Turn left on the fog.
Another step forward.
Over here. A similar action dash and speedy light feet. The bonus action dash some classes get rogue, monk, barbarian. The expeditious retreat spell. Blade ward, running action dash. Fog's gone. Disengage. I'm poisoned. An antidote. Oh no, I got it and then saved, so I didn't need to drink that antidote. That's fine. DC tent. Just fun to mess around with. miss. 2 with advantage. Yeah, that'll do it. That was fun.
That will fit in my bag.
Having this much flexibility of I can just attack with my bonus action as needed. Main act for Blade Ward. Whatever else I may need it for. Feels real nice. Shapeshifter's Ring from killing the Strange Ox in Act 2, killing the Strange Ox in Act 3, or doing the Strange Ox's quest in Act 3. Actually, the ring is also in the Strange Ox inventory in Act 1. It's the Hat of Fire acuity that is locked to Act 2 and onwards. So, in all cases, the Strange Ox. Ever consider doing guides, post them on YouTube, spell guide, weapon classes, etc.? No, I've never considered it because that's not the kind of content I like making. Guides are... they're not the kind of back and forth conversational content that I prefer, and also they tend to be either reductive pieces of garbage that don't include context or anything, but they're still the most popular kind of content because that's what the algorithm pushes into people's feeds, or they require an insane amount of work and are too long for anyone to actually want to watch them. In either case, I prefer to just stick to being a streamer. Hey Zenwo, how are you? Pick your brain for build? Absolutely, Shiniest Pants. I was asking if you'd do them, because yours would not be reductive exactly, require a huge amount of work. Yeah. It's one of those things. There's so many layers to the process. It's like there's the actual recording of everything, making sure you have all the information, and then there's editing it, and there's making sure it's condensed down to a length where people would actually watch it, or you make it a sort of video encyclopedia with lots of timestamps and stuff. Like, for example, Morgana Evelyn has a very long video on her channel that serves as an alternative to the text guide to her Stealth Archer setup that she uses as a go-to. But she also has it in text form, where the information is laid out in a much more digestible format. So, like, video guides are just not a medium that I really believe in beyond the very entry-level stuff. Checks out a lot of guides for various games. Too lazy to be a theory crafter myself. Guide videos are tedious, not helpful. Written guides are so much better. Yeah. I really prefer written guides. I was looking to build around dual wield Morning Frost Cacophony. Figured apply chilled Morning Frost, freeze with water. Brought frozen, offhand Cacophony. Hard time thinking of a way to consistently apply wet as a solo. Well, you have water bottles. Those are always an option. You could take 2 levels of Spore Druid. That gives you Halo of Spores. Then you would have the option to put a water bottle on the ground, pop it with your Halo of Spores at the cost of your reaction. So if you apply chilled, then you just put the water on the ground and you freeze them with your reaction. "5 hours, finally fixed smoke powder bombs." You did it? Holy shit, Naz. How you doing, man? Stomach, calm down. That's friend, not food. That gives me hope that they... Well, no, it doesn't actually give me hope they fix bombs in patch 8 because... The timeline, but the fact that they're fixable, that's cool. Let's go back to Haste Helm. Fleet Fingers, they're just too nice. Second level False Life. Heal. Not the right dagger. Where's the ritual dagger? It's all Warg thing. Here for the explosion now. There are no multiple explosions. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Loving the duo streams. Out of curiosity, looked at my old 5e Dungeon Master's Guide, all the magical items and attunements. Oh, that's fun. Any interesting findings? Hey, Say, how are you? Addition name for Mirror of Lost +2. Replace wisdom with strength. Everybody may know about infinite money trick selling pack weapon. Yeah. Yeah. You know how many ways there are to infinite money, Say. So now that I have Eversight Ring, there's somewhere I can actually put this into effect. Do I want Callous Glow? Kind of, but it's not urgent. I could put Ring of Free Action on Poison Resist Elixir, we go fight some spiders. Yeah, that's fun, let's do that. Let's buy Short Rest Potion from Lantar first, though. Appreciate it? Yeah, no problem. Fight the spider, we can go fight Ethel if we're feeling nasty. But maybe hold off on Ethel because I wanna have her finger my hole. And I don't want to do that until after I've gotten the ledger and done the other perception checks that I care about. We gotta do the rep work before Auntie fingers our hole. I want Fistbreaker home too. It's initiative. What does that even look like? Terrible. Gross. Ew. Gloves of Thievery don't require attunement, even 5e would be perfectly fine. To be tuned to one set of gloves, take them off, put on Gloves of Thievery, pick the lock, put back on your tuned gloves. Okay, that's cool. I'll be less stringent about making sure my attunement's correct when I'm doing a temporary gear swap like that. That's good to know. Shield of Faith. Yeah, let's go to the Blighted Village. Let's go fight the spiders. Let's plan for the 25th. The four of us, Trials of Tav. I think of the four of us, you're the only one who's played it before, Ness. So it'll be fresh for everyone else.
These boots have seen everything.
Apart from an overgrowth of the coin disappeared.
Better be careful. Those webs carry vibration.
I have reaction. So ring for memes. That. Augmentation, sure. Anything I want to concentrate on here? I guess Stone Skin would be appropriate. I don't wanna. I don't want to. Not gonna concentrate on anything. Sentinel Shield doesn't require attunements, but compared to +1, 2, +3, not needing attunements. Sentinel Shield's good, does not require attunement according to the Dungeon Master's Guide. That is pretty cool.
Out of sight, out of mind. Have to keep going. Let's get in and out. Need to find a way forward. All right, time to skulk about. This calls for careful footwork. Can't risk being in open view. This calls for careful footwork.
Pretty good. Yeah, the flexibility of this extra bonus action is it's so nice. I'm having a great time.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Do you have the mats to make a drow poison? Because I want to try this out. I really want to spend a sharpness craft on that, but for science.
Time to press ahead.
She's asleep.
Health.
Yeah, drow poison works on fighters. Like fucking why, but it does.
With haste.
Well, this combo of bonus action dash for lightning charges, attack, bonus action hide, nicely done. Thanks, Kara. I enjoy it a lot too. Who needs extra attack? Get enough lightning charges for a burst. Hide. Ignis.
Don't waste a step.
Stick another one. Yeah, I have the
Blood
movement.
follows me everywhere.
Team's not bad. Yeah, curing work on myself. I don't know. The faction economy is so fucking good. Yeah. Enjoy the Battlemaster pain you're having amid the fun. Keep imagining how much fun you'd be having with a Hordebreaker Ranger. It'd be so good. Hordebreaker's incredible. This gets our lightning charges, lets us fleet fingers jump. Here. Blade Ward, I'm going to end my turn before it happens so that it happened outside of my turn. So I have Blade Ward to cover my lethargic turn.
Maybe I should... No, this is good.
Autosave against Gossamer Tomb with Reaction Ring, so make you roll. You still have to roll, but like, even if you fail, nothing happens. So like, I succeeded the save there. It's a deck save, so I had advantage thanks to haste, and I rolled good. But it's DC 18, so that's not the kind of thing I want to take a chance on. If I had failed, it still wouldn't have worked because I have Ring of Free Action on. That's burning. Don't want to stand on that. I'm going to use the spell slot on an Ant Sleep.
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Pick up your kids. Wake up your kids. Yes, ma'am, you have very nice discharge. Wake up your fucking kids. Fucked up my hiding, trying to take out the babies before the fight, just return later, hate the spooter. It's an awkward fight, for sure. Quag's turn to round up more spiders. H would kick the fight. I failed the saving throw against Gossamer Tomb there. I rolled a 3. But Ring of Free Action covered me. Big jump. Boo. That was fun.
I feel a breeze. I wonder what's down there.
Oh, bonus I for Gore is that rogue. Yeah, I have very little experience with it. Thank you for Esty pack thing. Did I kill all the goblins in the Blighted Village that are worth XP? I don't think I did.
Moving in.
I did not. Kept talking through the wall over there.
And you got nothing to show for it but your own heart.
Softer than a whisper.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
When trade duo run.
When Trade's PC works.
Out of mind.
When Trade's PC works. How you doing, Rara? Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. I really do want to do a duo with Trade. His PC is currently MIA. That was a lot of damage.
Alright, time to skulk around.
How you doing, Nico?
I don't need any attention right now.
I thought for a second they were gonna fail to find me.
If not over, then through.
I guess I could deal with the skellies now. I haven't already. I'll remember. It'll be fine.
Better not be cursed.
We built idea to run by Barbarian 6 with Chimpanzee, Beast Aspect, Bonded Salami from Fighter. The novelty is there. I just, I don't think I'd remain interested enough in that run. Oh, that's already open. I'm intelligent. Ever had one of those events you attack and kill someone, still get your attack hasn't gone unnoticed? Probably. I can't think of anything right now. Do I let them surprise me? Actually, yeah. I totally just do that. To ask. Hello. You want to explore Wild Heart Throwing? I mean, Flawed Helldusk with Tiger Aspect creates enough accuracy that you maybe don't even need to Tavern Brawler. You have no reason not to Tavern Brawler at that point, but... Berserker can do some demonic things with throwing. People don't do it at all. Yeah, it's very surface level stuff, and I would like to eventually play a throw Berserker done in a more interesting way. Like, I've seen a couple people post about it. The power of Enraged Throw, allowing you to force prone things, is the real star there. Like, for example, Wargaz, Nier, Ethel, Pataris, Raphael. Anybody who does a thing that you can... Mystic Carrion. Anyone who does a thing that you can prevent by making them prone, Berserker can just be like, I hit you, you get no legendary action. And then they could do their thing. And that's really good. That aspect doesn't get mentioned. Literally everything else about the class is awful. I mean, being immune to fear while you're raging isn't bad. Relative to other barbs, that's fine. Is everybody free? Yeah, everybody's free. My first 4 barb builds full party were all throwing Berserkers. Took me too long to see the beauty of the Wild Heart subclass. Yeah, unfortunately Berserker is action economy inefficient. It's heavily resource constrained. And it's low on passive value. Then Wild Magic is just not very good in any area. It's not as detrimental as Sorcerer Wild Magic, though. But then you have Wild Heart just offering you so many variations. It's very hard to ignore Wild Heart. Engage for lightning charges. Not disengage for Cloak of Cunning Broom. I'm wearing Eversight Ring, so it doesn't even blind me. I can go up to someone, press disengage, they'll get blinded, I'll have advantage. This. Dash for lightning charges. Engage to blind. Your immunity is good. It's while raging on the subclass with no sustain. True. Yeah, Honey Badger. Honey Badger allowing you to actually sustain your rage charges before Act 3 is such a big thing. Hey, Bite. Sam made Hollow Point in Warframe. Ugh. Sounds like something they would do. I approve.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Yeah, I did the quest in an order where I don't get that XP ever, but it's fine. Your gloss +2, yes. Yes, it is.
A magic mirror. You've read all about it. If you are his ally, step forward. What? Zastam is a powerful lich that rules the...
Tell me, what if you could see anything in you?
Does +1, and that means something you have is getting you to that cap. That means the mirror is looking at your stats and it's taking you from 23 to 24 and being like, I can't take you further than this. You're getting 1.
No traps, please.
play Barbarian more. I'm not good at it because my instinct to hide and disengage all the time robs me of my rages. So here's the thing about that. Most people are bad at playing Barbarian because they don't do things like hide and disengage. Maintaining your instinct for core game mechanics will make you a better Barbarian, Candy May. There's far more to the class than raging. So I think you have good habits. Rage less? Unironically, yes. Raging less makes you a better Barbarian. Because rage charges are limited. Unless you're doing Aspect of the Honey Badger, you can only rage so many times every day. And it costs you a bonus action. It means you can't concentrate on anything, you can't cast anything while you have that rage going. And it forces you into a loop where you have to attack or take damage to maintain the rage. And even then, it only lasts 10 turns. There's some combats where a rage won't last the whole time if you're doing anything other than a full-bore kill everything strat. Since Araj, Potion, Ethel, or Consumables, do Mirror first, then Araj, then Ethel. Order shouldn't matter. Minty. Order shouldn't matter.
Anything of use?
Level 3, level 2 spells taking invis. What else should I be taking here? I like picking up spells that I can't get via scroll. So, for example, Knock, Heat Metal. Well, Knock, there's one Knock scroll in the game before Act 3. But Lore Bard, I take Silence. Other Bards, I take Heat Metal, Enhance Ability. Definitely Heat Metal and Enhance Ability are top priority there. Viper responded to the wrong person, Jacqueline. Took Fear. Isn't Fear a 3rd level spell? Could be misremembering.
It'll take a while for us all to... Of course.
I should have gotten Attitude with Aaron, in all honesty. Make it work. Getting Garage Potion with Hirelings allowed in your runs, like Gnome Pot for Knock. I don't usually disallow it. It's something that I tend to not to do because, like, the cheese level, but I don't disallow it. Sometimes I'll do it if I just feel like it. Heroism spell. Heroism's okay, but it tends not to be worth your concentration more than, like, the beginning of the game. Especially if you grab combo motions, it kind of does the functionality of heroism, but in most situations better. Any strats you don't use due to cheese? Heard you say you don't show certain things on stream. You mentioned a lot of infinite money strats that I've found. So I tend not to use most backpack related things with vendors where you can just completely eliminate the economy as a thing in the game. I personally find that having to manage your money is an important part of knowing the value of certain things in the run, though that's a slippery slope because you can get to the point where if you've integrated stealing into your routing, well, then there's no economy anyway, because it's just a matter of don't roll low on your sleight of hand checks and then spend a ridiculous amount of time going through that process. It's not fun. So, depending on the run, I will or won't allow in certain money-related exploits. What else do I not do? I don't do camp casting companions. I don't do most hireling-related stuff most of the time. I don't really respec for specific dialogues. Something I could do in runs where I allow respecs.
Time to press ahead. Risk being in open view. Into the bloody fray!
Level 3, I head out on a bolognese to simmer. Watch Monday VOD, might pop back in for questions. Be annoying. You're never annoying. Otherwise, love you and leave you. Take it easy, Piper. Infinite money, you're talking about Mole's lunch money, right? One of the many ways. Including backpack items when you kill that vendor is allowed. That's something I usually don't do either. Sometimes I do, but usually no.
Better be cautious.
Or lost interesting to only go to cap 24. It doesn't allow it on the other hair. Get past that mark to Rush Potion. It literally tells you that on the card, Jacqueline. This is new information. Moonbeam. It's actually threatening. What if I... 3rd level false life. That's silver for a second.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
I don't know if silver's alive right now or not. 26 is available? No, it's not. The sword and the mirror have a cap of 24 Terapism. The mirror will tell you, if you hover over your mirror buff, it'll tell you the cap's 24. The sword doesn't tell you, but it also has a cap of 24. How you doing, Pigeon Monday? The one shot makes that easier.
If everyone else minds their business.
Yeah, that works.
I have to keep going. Might be useful. Here we go again.
I don't need Charisma 24, it does sound fun. Will make my default vendor prices even better. So you could have up to a minus 200% displayed in the vendor window. That's the cap. And that's a combination of your charisma, your persuasion, your attitude. All of those things will feed into it. Or it'll make you cap out 24 strength. Understanding no matter what until you pop Broken Promises. I don't think Broken Promises will even go past that. Because at that point, the mirror will turn off if you are past the point where it would assist you. Then you're just using other bonuses to get past it anyway. Good, thank you. That's good. Did the House of Grief fight found a fun glitch? Viconia never lost Sanctuary, used Cloud of Daggers, she never moved and died. I don't think that's a glitch. What do you mean? Did she just pass her turn in the Cloud of Daggers and not do anything? Or... I'm not understanding.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Have I been this way before?
Turns off. Yep. So that would mean under those circumstances, if you then went to the end of the game and had the Nathaniel buff, you could have 26 strength in that way. That should work out that way. So you can get strength to 26, you can get intelligence to, I think, 25. You can get constitution to 23. Nothing's getting close to Slayer form strength can get to 30, though. Charisma seems to have a cap of 24. Intelligence seems to also have that cap of 23. Or not intelligence, excuse me, wisdom.
Just out of view. Don't want to draw any attention.
Infernal Legion does get you to 28. Nice, cool. So, Devil Foil masks. Mirage Potion, Ethel Hair, and get you up to 28. That would mean Nathaniel could get you to 29. Pretty good.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Yeah, if you could find +1 there, then you could match the Slayer form strength, and that'd be pretty good. The only hard cap in game's 30. Yeah, what I'm referring to about cap there, Rox, is like what you can practically get. Like, there's only one item in the game that boosts wisdom, and it has a cap of 21. so you're forced to use base investment and the mirror to get to 22 and then Thaniel to 23. And that's as high as you can get wisdom. Past 4 turns, never moved, got real close, she still didn't. Yeah, I think the her passing turns thing would be the bug if there was one. Why shouldn't move out of Cloud of Daggers? So Cloud of Daggers is interesting. It's not considered a hazardous area as far as enemy AI is concerned in combat. Outside of combat, things will move out of it. But inside combat, they tend not to. Unless they're trying to move, like, to you. So if she was deciding not to move to you at all, then yeah, I could see her just sitting there. If she was never taking any offensive actions, her Sanctuary wouldn't drop. It doesn't have a duration. So there'd be no reason for it to end in the first place. Could fight Ethel now. I don't really want to do that while I have Psychic Resistance, though. Oh yeah, we got Grimforge stuff we can do. Is that why my enemies, even allies, just run through it? Yes. That is exactly why. Didn't use any attacking actions? Yeah, so her Sanctuary doesn't have duration. It wouldn't have broken. It's just something she has until she does something hostile. So if she never lost it, it wasn't her getting it back. It's that she never lost it. I'll be right back. I'll run to the bathroom and grab some snacks. In the bathroom. Bathroom snacks. Okay, I'm back. I got dry mango. Cloud Kill, Moonbeam, Cloud of Daggers are technically summoned creatures without a body. That's why the AI just walks into them. There you go. Listen, Sora. It's a shame that Ethel gets Mayrina so often. It's totally not my fault.
Quake of some sort, perhaps?
My initiative. I get away with +5. Get big.
God.
Oh yeah, Jacqueline, what were your feats for the setup? Did you happen to use Resilient?
Don't want to draw any attention. You've made a grave mistake. Softer than a whisper.
What? Alright. Fair game.
This calls for careful footwork. All right, time to skulk about.
Not Resilient Wife. Because only certain feats will work for the Slayer 30 strength setup. Needs to be things that don't have that plus or minus widget. So not ASI, not Athlete, not Tavern Brawler. Are Resilient and heavily armored. Heavy Armor Master. I can't remember offhand if Resilient has a cap. Look at this real quick. It has the same cap of 20. Okay. That answers my question.
Watching me.
Gold accents aren't too tarnished yet. We might
Any thoughts why the Gith wouldn't be reacting to Minor Illusion in the Mountain Pass? Some enemies in like a certain plot state don't, Kara. Depending on how you get down into Viconia's area, you could be so busy preaching that none of them react to Minor Illusion. But sometimes they do. Yeah. What Rock said, Jacqueline.
I'll strike you down. That's a friendly looking shadow. These boots have seen everything. I want to have a word.
Thanos stuff off to +1. If you have Halcyon and Thaniel in the endgame, their endgame buff is some movement speed and +1 to all ability scores. To my knowledge, that +1 doesn't have a cap.
I don't need any attention right now.
You attacked someone.
What was that scroll he had? I wasn't really paying attention. Because I actually have no idea. Sanctuary is an aberration spell. I get Arcane Ward with that. That's great. Give myself Sanctuary block now, so that I don't have it on my turn anymore. Guess what I can do now? Re-Sanctuary. Build up my ward more. Didn't even move, did you? Bye. Main source bar and Steam Deck, opportunity attack, never proc ones, any gun, any ideas? Do you go into your reactions and enable it? And do you have your melee weapon out when you are standing next to people?
Out of sight, out of mind. Free for the taking.
Everybody saved. Murder? What do you mean? Why are you screaming about murder? Like, hit the cat? Everybody's saved. So obnoxious.
Coming for you!
Spells that out +1? No. For who? You, apparently. Okay, everybody down here is dead. Do have one more short rest potion. Keep saving that.
True soul, no less. Should split your head open. The stench don't lie.
Yankee.
In that case,
We can be done.
whatever the spoils,
I'm in.
good. Now.
Favorite in-game area to go through, like favorite scenery and vibe? That's a good question. Might be the Goblin Camp, just because I love how well constructed it is. There's so many game mechanics at play there. You have so much control over how to through the area in terms of traversal, but also plot-wise, might be the Goblin Camp. Like that's a very lovingly crafted area that I'm a fan of.
Wait, oh, go on. Look, it's the whole damn reason we're here.
Philomene.
To be cautious.
Actually making me haste.
How much further can I go?
Uncouth. Prone. Why am I immune to prone? How did Boots of Striding never actually turn off? I hate that bug. Recently found out almost all bombs, blasts, etc. have one common parent, Fireball. They built so much on top of it. It makes sense. They designed Fireball, and then they're like, alright, now we make variations of this.
We take his gold. And I got more in mind if shit goes down smooth.
You sure we can trust him?
Shit, of course I ain't sure. I ain't even trust you most days. But we got nothing to lose. It all goes to plan.
Trying to figure out how I want to play this. I'd like to get the XP from Birthvar's replacement. I'm for a science experiment. Wait for Thud to stop moving. We might actually use Thud's helmet on this run too.
No time for mercy.
We're gonna have Thud just kind of chill there.
I should speak up.
Pull near from the rubble. Time near gets what's coming.
Don't want you to have these. I guess I'll just get one.
Let the poison choke near and be done with it, I say.
All that rock thumping and pod pounding.
Or you can get extra party members, equip them with an item.
Clean up this mess. Near dies, heads roll. And that goes for novices too.
Where are you going with this? Because you can't get more than 4 Devil Foil masks. You can add more masks. I don't know of a way to duplicate masks on current patch. On previous patches, yeah, I knew of ways to duplicate gear. But in theory, yeah, you could just equip more party members with masks and then have them near you. A mango? Yeah, I got a bag of dried mango. I love dried fruit.
Remember, things could always get worse for you.
Heat! You the one Greymon? He's stuck in there with poisoned geezers.
Boys and geezers. That could have been bad. I forgot I'm enlarged. That was really stupid. I shouldn't have done that.
No one stopped me yet.
Checking what buff Slayer strength, the opposite of what I thought Heavy Armor Master works. Yeah, rocks. Like, I know because I've done this. It's the feats that don't have the plus or minus widget will work for Slayer. So the way you get to 30 strength on Slayer is Everlasting Vigor on top of your base of 25, taking you to 27. And then you just need +3 from other sources. Mirror should actually work for Slayer due to the cap not working as it does normally, because Heavy Armor Master is working despite your base being 25. So it should just be one of Heavily Armored, Heavy Armor Master, or Resilient Strength, and then the Mirror, and that gets you 30. Should be, anyway. I have gotten 30. Fully remember what I used. Do I have any ward right now? 4. Heavy Armor Master won't take you to 21, but Athlete and ASI will. Right. Add Slayer form as passive right with console. You can. I think I have that saved right now, but yeah, you can. It's like shout_Slayer form or something.
Attack someone.
Actually using Lesser Restoration, because blinded. That does actually make you able to see in a fog cloud, but if you run out and back in, you probably still can't see. No. No. They don't know I'm the tankiest. Very normal setting in Discord. Actually disarm me? That's so rude. Love it. Disarm me for 0 damage. I rolled a 4 with advantage, that's why that worked. Good hit. Proud of you.
Can't slow down.
Over here, blind you. Ran out of Battlemaster dice, I guess. Failed the saving throw, still took 0 damage. The faction economy is so fun. This is without me even having Uncanny Dodge yet, by the way. We get 2 more rogue levels, and then, like, it gets pretty nuts. Act 3, I think we use Duelist Prerogative for 2 Uncanny Dodges. It's between that and using Defender Flail plus Sledboard for up to 8 more damage reduction. I don't think I'll need 8 more damage reduction. Blind them for advantage. Uncanny Dog. Mm-hmm. Cool thing about fog clouds that I can take advantage of. People in fog are simultaneously considered obscured and illuminated if you have a light source inside of that fog cloud. So I could be doing Callous Glow Ring, and like Shar Spear of Evening or something with this. Best way for getting Arcane Ward charges. Depends on the situation, and so. Like, if you have 0, then applying a new condition to yourself through various means will give you back your wizard level in Arcane Ward charges. If you're trying to build up your ward through actual spell casting in combat, Glyph of Warding upcasts are pretty good. Greater Restoration. Abjuration spells. If you're out of combat, then spamming like low-level stuff, Lesser Restoration, Mage Armor, Protection from Evil and Good. It's pretty nice. Arcane Lock, Angelic Reprieve, yeah. How you doing, Call Me Sal? Damage. I'm talking to Aaron after my usual cleansing of the grove right before end of Act 2. Still talk about it, take a while to recover. Yeah, I bet, bud. Actually hit me for 6 damage? That's crazy. Oh, because he's got a magical weapon. Yeah. Deep Delver. Excuse me, Deep Delver is magical. So yeah, I just got my 4 ward back from getting lightning charges. I don't have to dip. Want to try and be helpful before I left. Have a good stream. Thank you. Always good to see you. Do I have more mango? Did I eat it all already? Good hit. Is not a witness. Impero Timmy. Wait, I'm waiting. Crazy to get my armor within summon a strength elixir. It's not crazy at all. Giving your summons elixirs makes them more powerful. A lot of people neglect that. It's smart to do it. Reading the blind effect when I dash. Cloak of Cunning Broom. Where it disengages, they create a foggy cloud with 2-meter radius. It'll last for 1 turn.
Here goes nothing.
If Noble Cloud Giant at the brain last run, that's fun. Me fleeing from combat stops Glut's concentration. It's good to know.
Out of sight, out of mind.
You attacked someone.
Speaking of Air Merman, it's kind of weird when you wild shift in that form. You're not proficient with the flail. It's a little funny. But yeah.
Moving ahead.
Plug Alstrain was Valkyrie even when not a part of the party? Yes. You can set up almost all temporary followers to function in this way.
What's hiding here? Get back! One spark and it'll blow.
You'll strike them down. Prove.
Good ensnare, Kerr. Oh, you take more damage from that. Awkward. Do I have anything that does enough here?
All right then.
Hey, up, how are you? Hey, we're Blackthorn. I don't like that you are invisible. Can I do this? Valid target. Did you move? You didn't move. Gonna jump out in here? Get from Abjuration is important for this. Arcane Ward. Just thinking about doing telekinesis shitposts, but let's do this correctly. Ground.
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with
shit. Brithos kicked the tank.
This is the replacement that spawns in, I believe. Yeah.
Breathe quiet.
dream in red.
Money.
Eldron, are you alright?
Lunkbug. Better
Something's
now
on my
that I'm
mind.
with you.
Well, I shouldn't be surprised, considering our history.
Parasite in that corpse brimming with shit. Likely.
And so? Certainly not.
Fine. And... No. Okay. I'm grateful. Here. Things the cult would like to know. business.
We're actually not gonna kill the gnomes right away. I can wait.
Another mask. The Maragon's leader might still be
Magic
around
weapon
here.
also looks interesting. Protection from evil and good. Stone skin. Magic weapon. Protection from energy for some specific fights. Those are all good options for that interaction. If you can make Halsin equip... If you make a Halsin, Benrin, or Thaza equip Anders' sword, maybe they could Shield of Faith you, but that's in the same act with Priestess Gut, so it's not really useful at that point. What am I doing? I was gonna do something and I forgot. Good, thanks. I was happy to catch you on. Save some dried mango. Unfortunately, I ate all of it because I have no self-control. So good. Oh, I should buy more.
You did. Then I owe you more than I.
Need to wait for them to actually be here. If I go here. Can I go back here?
At least they're peaceful.
It's past time we were back in the city.
25 XP. Bullet's still alive, isn't it? I don't want to deal with that until I have Stone Skin. Unfortunately, there's only one serving per bag, regardless of bag size.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
It's absolutely the truth. Ooh, Cone of Cold. It's pretty good. I don't know if I can justify that as a purchase, though. Oh, I remember what it was. There was a devil foil mask I didn't pick up. Slayer form works with the Infernal Legion. You tell me, does the Slayer form have gear equipped? I'll answer. No, it doesn't. It won't work. An incident where I ate an entire bag of dried apricots once. Not even thinking each one was entire apricot. My intestines were angry. That's why my stomach was messed up yesterday. Yeah, you know, kind of hard to put that one together. Unfollowed. Deserved. Alright, XP for picking up the 4th mask. 6.7k left to level. We're gonna be behind in exploration because I did burn those 2 to get the Wargas gear. Squire and the Mimic. Squire and the Mimic. Need to rest or anything. this actually just have to roll high? Fine. Alright, so by reducing my ward from 1, I raised it to 4. Any questions? No ID sacrifice was a short rest thing. No, it's really good. There's a rather infamous loop you can do with giving yourself additional action points through things like Action Surge, Haste, Terrazul, all that. Casting Death Ward on yourself with free cast. Taking all of your actions. Then downing yourself with the Ritual Dagger's bonus action. So the Death Ward triggers that if you have a summon acting concurrently with your turn in the initiative order, then your turn doesn't end, you get up, you can do it again. Infinite actions. It's stupid, but yeah, you can do it. Anything else I want to do in this map right now? I don't think there is. I could fight with Wargas. I already went in the room. Like, why not, right? Guess I would want this as my loadout. Yeah, let's go do it. I question why, that's all. Spaghetti. Still produce a blood service if it doesn't deal damage. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention.
Need to find a way forward.
I guess I should actually
Mind if I do?
deal with Jira first.
What's inside?
There's a few Gith I want to deal with before War goes.
Keep it together.
This one has hold person, so I put the ring of free action on. I used to twist myself into knots trying to minor illusion everyone down. But I'm gonna try minor illusioning everyone up.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Any word on the search for the artifact, Rastiel? Loose words are food for gay spies. You should know better. Forgive me. We have not been in an age.
Vandals.
Lost initiative, that's fine. Your first priority, your second. Not as worried about you. Page right on you is good. Spells top tier. Minor illusion, yeah. and react to the shock and grasp. That.
Try me.
Yeah, they don't really know what to do about elevation here. They don't know how to use the ladder. Oh, hey, I destroyed the ladder with the repulsor. That's actually why this time. Cool. Accidentally genius.
Can't risk being in open view.
I'll strike you down.
Hit me.
Just out of view.
One day, I'll catch a break. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Softer than a whisper.
Hello.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
That's fun. So Elika's here. But I'm not going to speak with that on her yet. I'll wait until quite a while later, I think.
Still in control. Just.
It was some wolf.
This calls for careful footwork.
Not winning initiative makes me, I don't know, it feels weird. But I can deal with it. Hello. Missile snaring. Reduce the damage to 0. Her piercing portion actually did -1. And we also got the psychic to -1. Doesn't heal me, because it's a scam, but... Left room, jump up.
Better be cautious.
Being large makes it look like you're beating up children, and remember lunch money. Do you hate children, Quag? Just like... exposed. glad I tested stuff. Yeah, testing, developing a better understanding of mechanics. I'm all about that. Thank you for testing is equal parts shitpost and a call to action.
That will fit in my bag. Something good here, I hope.
With these early. Yeah, only 4 hours into the stream. That is early. Are you okay? I guess there's eagles now. I don't particularly care if they knock me prone or anything. Resub to someone lucky. There you go, Jacqueline. Courtesy of Keta. Five magic missile scrolls. Gotta use psychic spark. That's fine. It's on a lore bard, a couple levels of monk. Could be pretty fun. I had so much fun with my lore bard run. Like, pretty confident you can combine lore bard with anything and be pretty insanely strong.
Try me. What to do?
Should sneak in the feather fall there. To me, Twitch make it 9 possible to use or Prime Gaming subs as my sub ends today. Getting ads, yet don't have the option to use Prime as yet. Try refreshing your browser, Nightwing. I'm not seeing the sub badge on you right now. So you probably do have it available, but you need like a new browsing session. They do make it annoying because you can't use it early. It has to be like the full 30 days have to have elapsed. It's very frustrating.
It's screeching for help.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Wrath of the Storm just gets Sonic Overload. Yeah, it's not an attack roll. Saving throw based effect. Hey, there it is. Nightwing, thank you so much for the Prime in the 3 months with the streak. I appreciate you choosing me for your monthly Prime. It does mean a lot. That worked. Thanks. Thank you. I should be thanking you.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
The animation makes it look like an attack. Yeah, I could agree with that. Concentration broken. My con saves have not been great. This Cloak of Cunning Broom Eversight Ring combo is so good. I wasn't planning on going for Spear of Evening, but Spear of Evening would give me blind immunity without giving up the ring slot, and I'm just like, because I could Spear of Evening with Sledboard with this combo. I'm sick of the Spear of Evening pipeline. Every time you disengage, it's like a tiny fart. Do you go, aha, when you fart next to some people too? Cause same. Sure, I gotta be evil again for the run. Maybe. Maybe. Look at that crit. There's so much damage. 34 slashing, 18 psychic. Like, I could have more than that with, Strange Conduit Ring. Bonnevere Ring. Eversight Ring. It is in the morgue in the Shadow Curse Lands. That is an eagle, like America can go anywhere it pleases, except to school. That comment. Dude, there's a lot of different ways you could take that comment. Ayla not catching any breaks around here. Yeah. Yeah, I do feel bad about it. Oh, I forgot to do that first. We'll just put that much damage onto Pommel Strike. So yeah, Colossus adds to that. We had Flawed Helldusk, we had Psionic Overload, we had Lightning Charges, we caused the Lightning Burst. Alright, cool. Normal damage. Go ahead on Twilight movies because the acting isn't very good. They're based on books that are poorly written and have some very, let's call them problematic social views. And also people in the late 2000s fixated on them way too hard. So, it kind of became a trend to hate on the people following that particular trend. I don't know if you wanted a serious or a less serious answer, but like that's the actual all of that. We're gonna go fight now. We go to self-same, I guess. I do want to go get Callous Glow. I did get the Gauntlet of Shar.
Anything you want to say?
The Pommel Strike triggers so much damage because I put a lot of bonuses on it. I just went through them. Elixir of the Colossus, Flawed Helldust Gloves, Psionic Overload, Lightning Charges, Lightning Burst. You have temporary hit points? I did, yeah. Funny enough, both the main actors have since become pretty good. They have. Raphael's still doing his theater kid thing over here. I forgot about him. Jump over his sight cone. He's short.
Never wanted the easy path. Let's be on my way.
Easy to miss in this form.
Here we go.
Vampire of 100 Years was trolling a high school looking for dates. Uh-huh. And the depiction of their relationship dynamic was not portrayed as problematic in the context of the book. And it's like, don't ever act like any of these people in real life. Please. Don't. Pretty lazy writing. Yeah, it was pretty lazy writing to take the character that you sexualized to create a triangle that was never believable. And to resolve that plot thread by making them attracted to a baby. You see how a lot of this stuff is like, don't think about it?
Free for the taking.
Soundtrack slaps, though. That's true. That's true. You got Muse, you got Paramore. That's true.
You upset.
I didn't make sure I had things together to actually deal with Balthazar. Funny enough. Well, Balthazar's guys, rather. Bit of an error on my part. Do I have a speed pod? Can I make one? I can make one. It does make that easier. Half the last movie just streamed. A big chunk, yeah. Watch Alien Romulus now is worth seeing. I've heard mixed things, Geta. I've heard people rave about it, and then I've heard other people claim that it's, like, insufferable was the word used. So I have no idea. Feel dirty every time I send a multi-bomb. I did until patch 7 hit, and then the guilt completely went away. How does multi-bomb work? So smoke powder bombs, they'll explode each time the game detects that they died. So, what I did there was I made a fire surface, and I got lightning charges, and then I threw the bomb into it. And you can see smoke powder bomb was hit for 2 fire damage, that's a kill. Smoke powder bomb was hit 1 lightning damage, that's a kill. Smoke powder bomb hit the ground with the bludgeoning damage, that's a kill. So, it exploded all of those times. Now, if I had Callous Glow, that would be another kill. If I threw it into a cloud of daggers on top of that fire surface, that would be another kill. For each kill event there, you get another explosion. Right on only 2 of them. Super injured one too. Blue. Let me try to call the weak back on. The brain pierce wireless bomb sounds hilarious. It does. Should have Sonic overloaded, but I don't know if I want to full send that right now. Godzilla -1, fantastic piece of film. I've heard that. Going lethargic next turn. I'm trying to figure out if I care. I don't think I do. I can always send a sanctuary. Missile Snare. I love Missile Snare. Reduce the damage to 2. And then Heavy Armor Master took it to 0. He actually hit me through stage fright. It's crazy. field because it's early enough in the turn. Excuse me. Wanted to make sure I was out of ward.
Never a dull moment.
Now, next time I get lighting charges, I'll get ward back. Of the multi-bomb tutorial. Thanks, Verizon. Hero. This is without Arcane Ward, and they're still able to roll low. My lighting charges, that's my ward. With Psionic Overload, but I don't need to rush. These guys are immune to blind, there's no point in me doing my 20 disengage stuff. Just swing. Lighting Charge Burst also seems cool on Eagle Heart. Yeah. Snare. See Thunder Wave would be nice. Yeah, thing is, my Thunder Wave is from my Cleric spells, so it's off of my Wisdom, and I only have one piece of gear boosting my spell save DC. So, it's only DC 11. They're very likely to succeed that. Congratulations, you stunned yourself. Good lightning charges. Love the thunder spells in this game. It's cool sounds and effects. I agree. You didn't ask you for a while. Just got the end of it. You might as well. Hope it helps other viewers too. It's very kind of you. And yeah, if you guys ever have a question about a mechanic, even if you think it's like a core mechanic that you might be missing, questions are welcome. Do I have my questions welcome tag on? I'm supposed to. Yeah, I do. Nobody learns anything without asking questions. Beckoning Darkness is a 4th level spell, so backlashing it does a lot of damage. Good. I wanted my ward gone so I can get it back.
Just out of view.
Interesting turn.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
That was a good hit. $16 damage. Really appreciate the conversational nature of your stream. Very chill, very Quag. That's what I go for. I like the conversational vibe. I like the back and forth. No, it's a vibe that I enjoy in content I watch. So I like reflecting that in the content I make. Here for background yapping. That's the highest praise. Yeah, let's try to get the vault open. We're just gonna roll good. Recharging with lightning charges. So I'll demonstrate real quick. With Arcane Ward. Okay, see how I have 0 Arcane Ward now. When you have 0 Arcane Ward, if you get a new condition or you change to most pieces of gear, you get that you get your default ward amount back. So I'm going to change from the Ritual Dagger back to the Silver Sword, which has a passive effect that it's applying to me. So I'm a Githyanki, I'm getting that advantage on Int, Wisdom, Charisma saving throws, resistance to Psychic, and Charm immunity. But watch my conditions in the bottom left. I just got 4 stacks of Arcane Ward. So the dashing for lightning charges is me doing that in combat. That's cheating. Yeah. Me dashing for lightning charges from the Speedy Light feat is me giving myself an effect. And the game is like, you have no ward, here's your default.
Better be cautious. Better not be cursed. Don't give me trouble now.
We'll do it the way I had my counters reset. Shield just does that, weirdly. Anyone using shield, aside from you, seems to just reset your ward to 0. That's strange. I don't know why. You, Power Hour, Kaylee, Trade, always giving answers to all questions. Proud this game school streamers like you. I appreciate that, Therapist. I really do. We got a great group of people in this little corner of the internet. It's always growing. Roll good? Yeah, we're getting the bad rolls out of the way. Watch, we're gonna get it on this one. Okay, it was even worse. Before finding out the Speedy Light did the trick, I do the same by casting True Strike instead. True Strike is a first try. True Strike is a good candidate there because you're getting the benefit of advantage on the next attack roll, and True Strike is resourceless. It doesn't require you to have a particular piece of gear equipped. It's a good option. So because we saved most of our thieves' tools by getting that on the first try. Go to reset mage armor. Like to remove the state. Equipping armor.
Nothing of value comes easy. Overcome my trials.
Since asking questions takes courage, absolutely, but is necessary, and most of the time, way preferable being ignorant when it actually matters. Clearly speaking from work POV, but it stands. That's a good philosophy to apply everywhere in life. Asking questions specifically from a place of wanting to learn is something that should be fostered. Your wizard just wants to learn knock. You know, Woodsy, I'm gonna be completely honest. I forgot I can just go get the knock scroll and scribe it until you mentioned that, and I am now very annoyed at myself. Like, I completely forgot. You see? We don't all remember everything. Not used to the luxury of wizarding? No, I'm not. Oh, that's really funny, actually. Do I have a good bludgeoning weapon here? No? Yeah, it's fine.
The bowl contains an ancient.
Should be fine.
Can't risk being in open view.
Training sword? What about it?
These boots have seen everything.
For gore a moment. Yeah, the knock scroll in the Mason's Guild. Bludgeoning weapons out of side inventory. Do I have the training sword on me? I do. You're so right. Thank you. They've owned the bludgeoning. If I had equipped Amulet of the Unworthy, would be, yes. Doesn't resist magical bludgeoning, though. Yeah, a strategy that I like doing is equipping Amulet of the Unworthy when spawning my copy, so they have it on. That's bludgeoning, ball, and slashing resistance, and then just hit it with a bludgeoning weapon. But because I didn't do that, we do ultimately still go with this, but good observation. Soulbreaker's pretty good. You can also, if you're a class that has spellcasting and doesn't have heavy armor proficiency, or doesn't have shield proficiency, just equip one of those so that your clone can't cast spells because it's wearing gear it's not proficient with. Same with having it equip a weapon it's not proficient with. You can, if you want to stick something that's based on a saving throw, you could have it equip the risky ring so it has disadvantage on saving throws. If you are a charisma caster, you can equip the smuggler's ring to lower its charisma by 1. If you are an intelligence or a wisdom caster, you can equip our harmonium halberd to lower those by 1. you can do a lot. If you're in a full party, and you're all casters, you can all equip Devil Foil masks. So all of them will get the -1 to mental stats. And so on and so forth. Probably get more XP for higher level, more characters. Higher level, no. More characters, yes. There's one copy for each character, and they all give that 110 XP. Can you get out of my recycling? Whoa. Wait, what are we waiting? What's happened? Like, those things are actually what the devs were trying to get you to think about. I think that trial is truly more of a puzzle than the others. I like it. Already done the Darkness Maze once where I hate it. I hate it too. No, I haven't done it. I could. I just hate it. So I delay that. I have strats for it, but I still hate it. I haven't done this.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Light on my feet.
Accidentally attacked the air. It's fine. That doesn't break hiding if you don't hit anything.
Have to keep going.
Landmarks? Yeah, that's a good word for that. Adding more landmarks would be good. The map is very, like... It helps if you already know the route. And if you already know the route, you don't need the map. So, like... No, I understood your meaning, say. Orienting yourself in a direction. I understood. That one came across. Lightning Burst gaming is so fun. Just getting an extra instance of up to 9 lightning damage just on top of my attack as a separate instance of damage. If I was using Callous Glow, that would be going on that too. Good stuff. There's a map. Yep, there's a diagram on the floor. Right near the bowl. Shows you the exact route you need to take. But it's kind of awkward to follow. Lightning Burst secretly good. What I want to try is, and this is going to be really, really stupid with this amount of HP, but I want to try, Cap of Wrath with this. I should have more HP to play that way. I do kind of wish I went with Gold Dwarf instead of Githyanki, but... Hit me. Hit me. supposed to hit me. Okay. Difference between lightning burst and charge. So lightning burst is its own instance of damage. Lightning charges are a boost to all of your damage. Lightning charges even go on lightning burst. You can see the damage breakdown here. Damage rolled 1d8 and I rolled 7 plus 1 from lightning charges. So like that 1d8 is the lightning burst and then the plus 1 is the lightning charge. Lightning burst will happen if you do damage while you have 5 or more lightning charges. But this next attack is going to have a lightning burst. We even crit. The burst low rolled only did 2, but we got plus 1 from the charges before they disappeared. I'm intentionally standing somewhere where they can get me with Beckoning Darkness just so I can speed this up with Backlash. We can do up to 16 damage with a Backlash. Like a long rest ability. Do it several times. No, that's there's an amulet that gives you a thing. Yeah. I've never actually even used that amulet. But that's a long rest thing. It's not reminding me of things I need to test. No. We gotta get you up and running again. Min damage on Backlash feels bad. Dashing afterwards, so I could have lightning charges as damage on that, and hopefully land a big Backlash following turn, because of where my charge count will be. Or I can land it on this. Lightning Burst on top of Wrath of the Storm. Alright, now you hit me. Fine, you're not gonna hit me. Get rid of my ward that way. Hit it back like this.
Father, are you watching? More for me.
Was a good roll. The way Backlash damage calculates is you roll the d4 and then you multiply that result by the spell level. So we rolled a 3. reset ward stacks in battle for free. If you put down some kind of surface that damages you when you enter it, but doesn't have like a once per turn limit, surface or cloud,
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near
and
you.
you stand like right on the edge, you could do it at costs of very little movement speed, I suppose. Awesome, Brian. Yeah, there you go. I'll do it.
Hope this ends well.
Hey, kitty. He's a biggin'. He wasn't always. It just kind of happened one day. I looked over and I was like, damn. That's a max roll. How thick is the boy? He's thick. Hey, Fatboy Jackson. Recently lost the run in this room, pressed the button and died. Yeah, one of the buttons is a chain lightning trap. And, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's, yeah. Sorry to hear about your run. Thank you for the good luck.
Anything of use?
Seems like it's even better than using the Warlock Invocation for False Life, renewable in combat, doesn't take an action. I do like having, spammable False Life from that invocation. That's, like, real nice in general. I may feature that on the next Warlock run I do, whenever that may be. I have had the urge for a Warlock run for a bit. There's a bunch of playthroughs I want to do.
What can silence?
And, like, maybe I do that when Hexblade is out. I didn't actually go get the book.
What can silence the night song?
Quite a spear. Why hide it away?
Send that over to Shadowheart. I could send her the DJ half-plate for now, too. Wall of Stone we sell. Conjured Minor Elemental we sell. Chromatic Orb we learned. Only 50 gold. I should learn Lightning Bolt, too, in all honesty. I'm gonna wait until I have another one, though. Glyph of Warding we need to learn. It's Abjuration. That needs to be, like, my main third-level spell slot use. I did learn Dark Vision. Should consider learning See Invis. Once we get 4th level elixirs, I think maybe I drink one and Scribe Fire Shield. Any useful sites for BD3 builds? Trying to start a cleric, kind of overwhelmed all the available options. Most guys dump everything into wisdom. Yesterday I mentioned not necessarily any cleric builds. So I don't have like a site or anything, but My second YouTube channel there is my VODs channel. It's got every playthrough I've done organized by playlist. Several of them were cleric runs. So you can check some of the specs there, but you can also just kind of...
Let's see what this does.
You can ask here. Questions are welcome. We like picking apart builds and in a positive way, and talking shop on that. So was there anything specific about the kit you want information on, or do you want me to just like glaze cleric for a few minutes and mention some things that I've done? Exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. Hey, no problem. But yeah, your assessment that cleric can do a lot is absolutely correct. Glaze the clerics in Act 3. Review your half-orc cleric that one-shot the brain. So on that one, I was doing, I had $2 Amara staggers on, if I remember correctly. And I hit a crit with, I think I had Fierce Perilous Stakes. Basically, $1 Amaris is a crazy damage magnification effect, and by wearing 2 of those daggers and the Vicious Shortbow at once, you're adding 21 damage to the damage of anything you do that is considered part of the weapon attack. That is its own instance of damage that crits. And that 21 damage is before things like vulnerability. So since I hit with a piercing attack, it got 21 more damage in there. Greater Flesh Gloves is an instance that is a result of the melee attack, so it got another 21 damage. And then because I had Ballast Armor, the piercing damage got doubled up. So just those 3 item slots added 42 damage there. And then 21 to the Greater Flesh Gloves. And I did a reaction, either Divine Smite or Divine Strike, which counts as another thing you can do $1 Amaris and Greater Flesh Gloves with. So even more damage there. Do the trial of Walking Shadows? I haven't done it yet, but I guess I could go do it right now. There are many ways of doing this. These days I opt for the laziest possible way, because I just don't like that trial. Something special I need to do to get to, or am I just blind? One of them is sold by the vendor that you only get access to by becoming an unholy assassin, and the other one is held by the guy. So just as an aside, if someone tells you they have a completely foolproof strat for this, don't try their strat. There's a solid chance they're lying, or they got lucky, or they don't really understand why it worked. But basically, this room has a low ceiling that has a kill box included. Which is why some variations of jumping and flying don't work, and some do. It is inconsistent, or at least unfavorable in how it handles your lives count. So you can lose multiple per failure. So you know how you're supposed to have 3 attempts, sometimes you only get 2 or only get 1. But what I did there is I just put on blind immunity from the Eversight Ring, and I used Misty Step to go all the way through it that way. That's a pretty safe way. But there are multiple ways of resolving that. That's just the lowest effort one. In most runs, I just don't do that at all. I completely bypass it by unlocking the door without having all of the Umbral Gems. So your opinion on Bless with the Staff from the Underdark basically doubles its power, trying to decide should be spending my concentration slot on Bless versus spinning spell's name, I forget. Depends on what you need. Druid, Draug. So, while you have the Staff of Arcane Blessing equipped, any cast of Bless that you do that came either from the staff or from, like, your spell list, so not the Whispering Promise, but if you, like, hard cast Bless, you will get the additional bonus to your spell attack rolls, making your spells very accurate while you have that on. And at that point in the game, you're unlikely to have something to concentrate on that'll be much better than that. But keep in mind that concentration is a very competitive slot, so that tends not to last. It's not something that I make use of often in solo. But what you can do is if you're playing in a party and you have, say, a cleric who you're playing primarily support role with, or you have anyone who doesn't have any use for their concentration, you could have them do the bless on your offensive spellcaster so that they get a lot of accuracy. It's an item I always keep, it's an item I rarely use, put it that way. Pretty consistent way with flying and just do that every time. Yeah, lots of people have different methods. Me with question, why do you keep putting backpacks in vendor inventory, stashing stuff? Oh, sorry, I'm late responding to this, Viper. It's so that stuff doesn't re-roll when I level up or rest. Is my Tempest Cleric run available? Yeah, they're all there by playlist. I've made my day. These runs happen over a long period of time, so you may occasionally, in an older run, hear past me contradict present me on something. Just feel free to come ask if there's anything like that.
Didn't want to draw any attention. Don't waste a step.
Lock this open and go deal with the cloaker.
Wonder what's past this.
Like Tempest Cleric more as a martial than as a caster. Also, I'm weird. I enjoyed it as a martial quite a bit, yeah. Don't have a short rest to get Soulbreaker back. Don't have a potion. No Soulbreaker. I do have a Paralytic, though. Did I run out of peg scrolls? I seem to run out of peg scrolls. So because of that, I don't need Disguise prepped right now. Prep peg and we'll cast it from here.
Can't waste any more time. On my way. Breathe quiet.
River Strat was dragging Wargaz's corpse to the Shadowlands to give it undead to control undead and clean it out of Act 2. About when Wargaz fucking one-shot Jaheira. I'll just do this fight a little bit encumbered. Yeah, I'll do this fight just like a little bit encumbered. Akron did take Wargaz all the way to Merkle with throw cancel trick. Nice. I have to learn the timing on that better. I get it like 1 out of every 20. Something I gotta put the time in for. We're just gonna keep doing this because you see Moan doesn't hurt me. Also, you can't frighten me. I think that's exactly what's happening. Crawler Mikus made all the copies go away. It's fun. I was not in the mood to moan, I felt that. Looking 4.5k. Look at it too, it's not like we need it too often, it's hard to fail in a bad way, right? Got oil and purple worm, my kind of chest, yeah. Purple worm is so good. I need to do more stuff based around it. Like, the fact that it's how I dealt with Orin and no hit after I completely messed up the setup, I think that really showed its value, but also it was my original Viconia strat before I changed for the live run. And just the amount of damage floor you can put on a purple worm toxin is crazy. You can inflict poison vuln, you can have gaping wounds, formless slaughter, rhapsody, and it stacks. Like, you hit someone with it once, they get it. You hit them again, they get it again. And it stacks, and it's separate instances of damage. So if you have Callous Glow, Lightning Charges, Valor Louvre, Shriek,
Can't slow down.
it's really strong. The big Justiciar fight here. I think I want to be a little bit tankier first. We get a feat next level. That's something to consider. Like, if I was of a mind to, I could drop the cleric level now to pick up a feat now at level 8. Because I would, instead of having Heavy Armor Master as my only feat, I would take Heavily Armored, and then Heavy Armor Master. Do it that way. But what do I take if I'm not doing that? I almost like that idea for when I hit level 10. Because... no, I can make that work for level 9. Because that would mean I could have Uncanny Dodge. And my current heavy armor. Yeah, I think we respec when I hit level 9. And we drop the cleric level for a bit. Yeah. Shieldmaster stack? I don't think so. But I'm actually not sure. Like, if Shieldmaster stacks with evasion, that's just kind of funny. But no, Shieldmaster only works on a successful save. Doesn't properly work on a failed one. And Shieldmaster costing a reaction and requiring you to have that shield means that there's no way to get a double reaction, and I can't ever use Uncanny Dodge with it. Interesting thought, though. Use radiant damage on the Justiciar fight like I did yesterday. Yesterday, I just stood there, like, with Morning Lord's Radiance, and I just kept attacking. Like, who gives a fuck about Radiant Retort when you have over 100 HP. I just had periaptive wound closure and would occasionally drink a healing potion. Two reactions, Rapier and Act 3 work well with this then? No, because you don't get its properties beyond the ability to attack with your bonus action unless you have an empty offhand. So it's incompatible with a shield. Hey, Bad Mac, how are you? What armor should I look out for super early on? Medium armor proficient, no shield proficiency. The breastplate +1 next to Damon in the Grove Viper is a good one. If you're careful and use like a darkness arrow, you can steal that. Luminous armor in the Selûnite Outpost is also an option. Adamantine as soon as you can get it. So I typically wait to go to Grimforge until level 4 or 5, depending. Think about duelists, it's fine to use it with an offhand. Yeah, like you can, because Withering Cut is still crazy. It's just most frequently people are using it for the double reaction in the style. Withering Cut is still absolutely disgusting though. Yes.
Beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I should really be waiting to sell this stuff until level 9, because then my proficiency bonus goes up. I'm being lazy. All the Thorns are still up. Visibald. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Doesn't give you 2 uncanny dodges per turn, though. If your offhand is empty, it does. If it's not, it doesn't. Later, Skater. I'll go into this with enough initiative that this actually should be fine. Bill's prerogative is second best dual wielding setup found for Marco smiting. Withering Cut gets Karesk's favorite thunder damage. Withering Cut's disgusting. It's so strong. Like, I don't...
That sign above. This must be
It's another one of those things that slipped through the cracks with the kinds of interactions they wanted to avoid in Honor Mode. Stuff like Titan String Bow, Crater Flesh Gloves, Stellar Mars, you know, that sphere of, like, why does it work this way? A lot more things work like that on Tactician and below. Withering Cut is another one of those that slipped through the cracks for Honor Mode. And it really, really shows. Actually, I don't need to have this, because as a cleric, I already have advantage. Remembered that for once. So I do guidance. Sanctuary. It gets my ward up. I have Vigilance on right now. Alright, a 7 with advantage. Yay.
The leg.
Now tell me the story of fable Messiah. You ask, you drink, then you amaze, enthuse, astound me again.
I don't have another vigilance. I could probably craft one. What else do I need a vigilance for? Your gear? Guess nothing urgent. What's the correct play?
Tell me of foes fell, villains vanquished. Ask, question, make your query, and drink once more.
I could have switched to resistance on that last one, but it was fine. I didn't get any of the advantage stuff, so hold off on that. Do I have the money to just buy that right now? Yeah, actually. Go buy Sentinel Shield. Mercy of Moonrise Paladins, they react smite off Thunder Smite. Rebel Shield spell DR will apply to the react smite too.
I have something to ask.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Expensive, but expensive butt. I said expensive butt.
And away I go.
Next celebration actually will get something good done for work today. Let's go. Very proud of you, Kara.
Wish I had a bag of whole.
Good job. Switch back to my preferred gear now. I should go deal with the shadow doges. Yeah, that's next.
Bet I can crack that open.
That was helpful. My Thieves Tools RNG today has been something else. A weighted dice mod. Punch-drunk bastard may see use in this run, maybe, possibly, maybe. toughness. Those are crushing, do I? I drove the duo yesterday. Thanks, Jesters. Ever hate your keys and just punch open a door? I feel like that would get me on a list somewhere. Like the elemental infusion ring's very slept on. I agree with that. It's hard to value it compared to things that are more straightforward. But I do think it's got some depths. It deserves its flowers. Have I used the Infernal Robe Fire Shield this rest? No? Get the long rest potion. I'll come back for it. I'll forget. Going over to fight the Shadow Doges now. Reason being, I wanna use that ring. Should have gotten that a long time ago. Skywin? Harper Skywin's going to the ambush site. Okay. Vivacious Cloak, Shock and Grasp, that ring, offhand weapon, Draconic Sorcerer with the fighter dip. Sounds good. Offhand weapon stuff as a whole is something that's very slept on. I think it's very easy to... When going into things, you're like, yeah, I want to dual wield, it's going to be so good. And then surface level knowledge, you're like, oh, well, I should just be using other styles. But then it loops back around to, yeah, actually dual wielding is the most damage. My opinion on it is definitely zigzagged. Stealth failed, huh? Stealth successful. Love this cloak. And it's farting in a line, of course. I can fart 3 times in 6 seconds. Finally, we have lore-accurate Quag in game.
I don't need any attention right now. Out of sight, out of mind.
Puff, puff, pass. other than just to here's what enemies, you know, immune to being blinded with this fog cloud. Anything with Devil's Sight, so Marigans, Hellsboars, Raphael, Yurgir. Not Cambions. Don't know why.
Can't risk being in open view.
You know, Lightning Burst got Callous Glow.
I don't need any attention right now.
Right here, Raphael. I think the guy from Dropout. Oh no. We need that as a mod now. Turn into Silent Hill too. Why is there so much light? Oh, this is from Isabel's Barrier.
Time to press ahead.
Not light from me, surely. Am I creating light? No, no, I'm not. Okay. Okay, here's my idea. I get Shadow Thief on it now. It's an extra 1d4. I was doing this with Spear of Evening. Wouldn't need Eversight. I could do Shadow Thief and Callous Glow. And that sounds pretty good. Did I crit you? I saw a 20, so I think I crit. Love that cloak, so much utility. It's insanely good. I'm using it to just get advantage in people's faces. But I can also use it with my Thief bonus action to just kind of shut down everyone for a turn. With AI breaks.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Devil's Sight does not prevent fog cloud blindness. Right. It, I'm talking about NPC behaviors and how they... For the player, it's, it doesn't prevent being blinded by fog cloud. For NPCs, things that have Devil's Sight can also perceive you while you're hiding inside of the fog cloud. They can be blinded by it, but they can perceive you in it. Which cloak is it? Cloak of Cunning Broom. Completely cheesed a full run with it. I used it a lot in my no-hit run. Fog is also situationally better than Darkness. Even outside of specific enemy use cases, in terms of just tech across the game. Fog allows things to be simultaneously illuminated and obscured, whereas with darkness, they're just obscured. So, like Harper Skywin here, for example.
Softer than a whisper. Don't want to draw any attention.
Let's see if I can make this work. This is how I handled Cazador on no hit. So with she would have to be half in, half out for that. But basically, you can check this VOD on the boss channel I mentioned earlier. My no-hit run for Cazador, I had a fog cloud that I was inside, and I had Blood of Lathander with the light on. The light was going through it and getting Cazador with his sunlight hypersensitivity. But I was still obscured for the purposes of all my stealth stuff. Careful, she's a short bow at 10 decks. Warlock in my epic level D&D game, pretty much every sight augment, including sort of X-ray vision. So whenever we enter a room looking for something, he has to DM if he sees anything. Probably gets annoying for the DM. What could be used for advantage without adversary as well. Yeah, you position so it makes them blind, but not you. Yep.
My tool will do the trick.
But also does work against Cazador, or the Blood's most convenient one. Have I changed my class in the Nautiloid? Script extender, yeah. Concentrating on Sunbeam counts as a source of daylight. So if you're standing next to Cazador and just concentrating on Sunbeam, even if you're not blasting him with it, it counts. The Daylight spell also works. Sure, there's at least one more that I've forgotten about. Carrying so much stuff. Blind immunity in a weird indirect way. Yeah. Quag needs a garage sale. Did I never get the Shadow Battlefield waypoint? I guess I didn't. Yeah, that's it down here. Okay. Shocked that rotten food's useful to me now. Very few things in this game are actually useless.
A couple turns should do it.
Like, the things that I can think of that don't do anything, a lot of them still have a sale value. So, even in that regard, they're not useless. Like, the Gloves of Battle Mage's Power don't work. They've never functioned. They have no effect. But they sell well.
Using a 5-finger discount. I can
dice today, man. What's the use for rope? Shooting it.
I'll take that.
Don't answer that? Oh, sorry. First name's Rotten Food. No, I was making the degen joke, Kara. No, rope you can use to weigh down pressure plates and such. You can throw it at people to ability drain their strength without, damaging them. Sword a wild shape for me when I click Sunbeam win most fights in the game. I do want to... So that concept you had a while ago, So Black, of a Panther assassin, I do want to do a wild shape build that isn't entirely druid. I just haven't really sat down and given thought to what specifically. That's something I want to go back to. One of the many ideas in the backlog. Just throw coins. You could throw coins too. It's better at that than rope. That's true. Tell how obscure a creature isn't. So you can hold down shift if you're on PC, Clark Kent, and you see how where my cursor is, we've got a half illuminated sun. That means partially obscured. If I put it somewhere even brighter, it's full. That's fully obscured and that's fully illuminated rather. And I'm not seeing anywhere that's fully obscured here. It's not dark enough. If I do this, that's fully obscured. When in doubt, we're usually talking about color. Yeah. Is cursor for obscured illuminated at the same time? It should show illuminated. For that, say? Ever done melee only run? No. Hasn't been interesting to me.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Forgot I haven't done this fight. It's slashing resistance here. I'll use my Gith Misty stuff. No, never mind, I won't. I used it while doing prize. Hiding failed, but I moved fast enough that I'm still hiding. Cool.
That might be worth a note. What path lies before me? This calls for careful footwork. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Forgot to put on missile snaring, but it's fine.
Time to skulk about.
Try to be melee only with my barbarian, except for places where it's outright not fun. It's doable, but there are well not fun parts. How do you smoke powder arrows for Orin fight? Getting charger feet would solve that one for me. Orin, you also have you know, the stuff Say's not willing to do, like grouping people up before the combat, but you have Tiger Heart, you have juggling weapons, like you equip a weapon that has an AoE and a short rest cooldown, and then you use an action to switch to another one, and then you use your extra attack to swing that one, and so forth. There are ways of doing it, it's just, it's more tedious than interesting. There's restrictions that get you thinking about problems in interesting ways, and only a couple places in an entire melee-only run do that. When usually it's just you are allowing things to happen and watching the game more than you are playing the game. Now, that's my perspective. Different people have different opinions on that, but I don't find melee-only, unless I'm adding a ton of other restrictions, to be something that I'm interested in doing.
At the ready.
Sort of problem that non-Hunter players have on Tiger Barbs. I mean, Hunter too. At level 11, Hunter can just make their regular attack rolls be the entire room. It's not a resource, they don't have to be raging, it's just like the whole room. That's your regular attack. So, like, you know how big Fireball is? That's just every attack on a Hunter. There's no cooldown, there's no resource cost, this is just your attack now. Volley's pretty crazy. Volley and Whirlwind attack. I don't know why I gathered all of you here in one place. Wait so long to get it, though. It's not really that long if you are an XP optimizer. You can have it for the finale of Act 2 and then all of Act 3. But remember, you do also get Hordebreaker at level 3 on Hunter. And Hordebreaker is also some crazy and sustainable AoE. You get a Fireball, any fun uses for Crooked Wand of Fireballs. You can sell it to someone and then watch them cast it. You could also just cast it without fear of hurting yourself on a monk or a rogue once you get evasion. You can, as a sorcerer, you can use distant spell meta magic to just use it normally.
I'll take that.
As a fireball, or as anyone, if you stand on a high ground spot and aim it at a low ground spot, you can aim it away from you because the Divinity Engine gives range increases to targeting things at higher ground. It's a documented feature in Divinity Original Sin 2. It is an unlisted feature in Baldur's Gate 3. Conjure Barrage Believer, there are not many slots for that. Sorcerer Ranger is a combo that I feel has a ton of potential, because like Twin Spell Lightning Arrow, Quicken Spell Conjure Barrage,
With a flick of the wrist.
I feel like you could do some cool shit. Never been able to get level 11 in Act 2. It's a lot of micro optimizations, but we have some pretty effective routing to do so. I hit it on almost every run now. Oh, I'm out of Thieves' Tools. Time to buy some from Volo, I guess? Arcane Trickster has potential, right? Arcane Trickster is one of the strongest classes in the game, Clark Kent. You are making assumptions about a class I'm willing to bet you've never used. The hardest challenge run rules that I know of, a 1 HP no-hit with no tadpoles, no scrolls, no assistance from temporary followers, no summons, completing all companion storylines, killing everything with a legendary action, act lock, so you can't leapfrog between maps until Act 3, all of that. I know of 2 people who've completed that run. I was the second one. I did it as a Shadow Monk. The first person, the creator of the rule set, did it as an Arcane Trickster. What's the trick? The class features that it gets. Everything it has is good. Rogue is the tankiest class in the game. Rogue is the highest consistency skill check user in the game. Rogue has bonus action economy. Arcane Trickster is a spellcaster that can get a lot of utility and offensive spells, including Darkness natively, including Magic Missile, including Shield, ritual spells as a whole. Rogue has Sneak Attack, which is one of the hardest hitting martial-related things in the game. Evasion lets you tank the Hellfire Orb. Yes. Like, the features that Arcane Trickster gets, the one that you'll see Reddit posts about, oh, what is this class for? Yeah, those are the ones that make it better at most things than most classes. Was there anything about the class that didn't stick out to you as good? We ask further what parts about are good for action economy. I don't mind at all. Rogues, they get at level 2, bonus action dash, bonus action disengage, bonus action hide. At level 2. All rogues get this. So it's really valuable to be able to say, shoot someone with your bow, use your bonus action to hide. That'll give you advantage on your next attack, and also, they don't know where you are. Every rogue can do that at level 2. This also gives you the flexibility to, if you needed to change a piece of gear and then hide, you can do that. If you wanted to attack with your bonus action, hide with your main action, you can do that. You go Arcane Trickster, you go deep level wise though? Yes, because pure class rogue features are very, very good. But you could also keep it at low levels because you get the permanent invisible mage hand as soon as you get the subclass. And subclasses at level 3, so you're picking up your baseline good rogue stuff at level 2. You get a sneak attack upgrade at 3, you get your subclass at 3, and you could leave it there. But also, at level 11, rogues can slam someone in the face with 12d6 damage on top of whatever they did for their attack. At level 11, rogues get, at level 10, excuse me, rogues get reliable talent, so they have a, or is that 11? That is 11, yeah. So they have a floor of 10 on skill checks they're proficient in, so you can set up so you can't fail skill checks anymore, unless they're like DC 30 or higher. In which case, some of them you can still meet. And rogues and fighters are the only classes that get an additional feat. Fighters get their additional 1 at level 6, rogues get their additional 1 at level 10. You can get the hand to use things like Valor Loots, require a lot of micromanagement. That's something that I'm reasonably sure has been patched. But even if it hasn't, it's a nothing burger. That's not something that I even think about. Think about what else you can have the mage hand do. It's not about it getting a weapon and unga-bungaing all over something. You're not thinking outside the box enough. If you have an invisible mage hand, what are the conditions of sneak attack? Deal extra damage to a foe you have advantage against, but there's also the second thing here. Also works if you have an ally within 1.5 meters of the target and you don't have disadvantage. So, if I wanted to sneak attack Halsin here, and I'm in combat with him. Now, I revealed my own mage hand because there's a bug with See Invis, but ignore that. If this mage hand was here and invisible, not in the combat with me and Halsin, I could still sneak attack him, because I still have an ally there. Doesn't matter that he doesn't know it exists. I still have an ally there. You can also have your mage hand throw people into voids. You can have it throw consumables at you. You can use it to tank because mage hands naturally have resistance to physical damage of the magical and the non-magical kind, immunity to psychic damage. So if you give your mage hand some temp HP, like say from Shield of Thralls, it can sit there and soak up a ton of attacks. I'm new here. Rogue doesn't have extra attacks. Isn't it pure garbage? Yes, Mister the poor hour. Yeah, it's terrible. How you doing, Mark? This exclamation sorry to distract. No, this is not a distraction, Clark Kent. We're nerds around here. We love talking shop. Nothing to apologize for. You asked how a class works, and I'm happy to go on and on about how Rogue is really underappreciated, because it is. And yeah, that's the main content. That's what we do here. You are not distracting or doing anything wrong. I am happy that you asked. And yes, I do want to sneak attack Halson. I really considered doing it for the content.
Something's on my mind.
Good rogues reverse forage levels. I always feel tempted to reclass the bard, even though I prefer rogue fantasy.
I'll just make myself
So
comfortable.
there's this impulse to multiclass that a lot of people have, because the multiclassing system does allow you to
As a matter of fact, that's quite impossible, isn't it?
I didn't mean to have that conversation.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable.
There's this impulse people have the multiclass for the sake of multiclassing, because the system is so in-depth and lets you do a lot of customization, but multiclassing does not always make your character more powerful. In fact, losing out on high-level features often makes your character worse in the role they're trying to fill. Now, you'll see frequently people will opt for an assassin dip on a martial class, because if they're adding assassin to a martial other than fighter, they're not reducing the number of attacks they can make, but what they are gaining is an action refresh, in terms of they can engage a fight with whatever they want and still have all of their resources when the combat starts. They get auto crits against surprise enemies, they get advantage against enemies behind them in the turn order on the first turn of combat. You get low-level rogue features like sneak attack, like bonus action hide, bonus action dash. All of that's good when you staple it to, say, a ranger, and you don't care about the ranger high-level features, which ranger high-level features are good too. Those are underrated. That's a different conversation. But rogue, you get an extra die on your sneak attack every odd-numbered level. And what that means is at level 11, your sneak attack is 6d6. So, up to 36 damage on top of whatever triggered the sneak attack. So you hit someone for 1 damage. Actually, if you max roll the sneak attack, 37. That's already huge. But sneak attack is a fistful of die. And when you crit, you double the rolled die. So that can be up to 72 extra damage. This does not cost a reaction. There is no limit on this other than you have to use a finesse weapon, and you can only do it once per turn. So 72 extra damage. And that's not accounting for vulnerability. By the time you're in Act 3, one of the most popular things people do is they go get the ballist armor, and they poke things with piercing weapons, or they shoot things with bows, because piercing damage doubled up by the vulnerability. It's a very easy way of applying vuln. If you apply vuln to that max rolled sneak attack crit, well, rogues are able to staple an extra 144 damage to whatever they hit with once per turn. There's no resource cost. You just do it. Like, I poke you for 1, here's an extra 144. I think that's a pretty significant amount of damage, and when you can do things like that, and remember, Assassin can just be like, yeah, I actually crit everyone the first round of combat. You don't get a say. Rogue is really good at dealing damage, and yes, you can do that with Psychic damage and Resonance Stone. You can do that with bludgeoning damage and Brittle. You can do that with bludgeoning damage and Frozen. You can do it with a Flame Blade against the very few Fire Vuln enemies in the game, or you can use Arsonist Oil to kind of DIY your own Fire Vuln. Although, you know, Flame Blade isn't a finesse weapon, so maybe ignore that one. But you get the point, playing into vulnerability. Did commit the mistake to think sneak attack similar to Neverwinter Nights. Big mistake from my part, Television. You could double sneak attack. Extra attack isn't a big deal if you already know how to do damage, is the takeaway. It can be good on classes that are already leaning into it on setups where you're like, hey, I'm going to clear out a room by sending it at multiple targets. But if you want one person very, very dead, nobody does more damage in one click, except for a monk, than a rogue. Ignore monk. Monk doesn't exist. We don't have to talk about monk. And that sneak attack is determined by your rogue level. That was about saturated monk? No.
Wonder what's past this.
No. New subclass you're most excited for? Death Domain Cleric. Cleric is my favorite class in the game. Top 2, Death Domain Cleric and Shadow Sorcerer. Those are the ones I'm most looking forward to. I can speak. I can language. Do I go for the money for Garangoth? I think I do. So if I do the big Justiciar fight, then thin out Balthazar's crowd, that is most of the XP I need for this level. I concentrate on Stone Skin and always stay at light. I don't need to do anything else. It shouldn't really be able to hurt me. Really happy Swashbuckler is in. Swashbuckler is one of those classes that's definitely good, but I am not looking forward to people attributing things to Swashbuckler that it doesn't deserve credit for. Like, people are going to say, oh, this fixes Rogue. Rogue is so much better. It's just more avenues to the same thing you already had. For example, Swashbuckler has an additional condition on sneak attack that allows them to sneak attack someone if they have no adjacent allies. But if you're already playing in a way where you're used to guaranteeing your access to your sneak attack, that doesn't mean anything. Is this a Silver Sword fight or is this a Skin Burster fight? It might be a Skin Burster fight, actually. Bloodlust. I'm gonna do hand crossbows so I can shoot a haste spore grenade at my feet. I have none of my first level spell slots. Second level false life, it's slightly more temp HP. It's ward. It's ward. Hope they add Toll the Dead to all cleric subclasses. More cantrips as a whole would be cool. I used that stone skin I had, didn't I? Right. I was imagining I had another one. That's fine. Still do this. Running low on peg scrolls, but it is what it is.
This calls for careful footwork.
Got Bloodlust on. I'm going to do Oil of Sharpness.
Have to keep going.
Hunting broom won't matter here. Let's do protection. Now let's get my armor class up a little bit higher. I don't need AC for this, but I don't have that much HP right now, so it doesn't hurt. Alright, about to start talking about scrotum. First bonus action, we're going to destroy the haste spore grenade. Second one, cunning action dash for lighting charges.
Coming for you.
Over here, turn off Call the Weak. View somewhere a little more favorable.
Worship me, the prophet of the end.
Okay. Got a bloodlust action. I can turn All the Weak back on.
Here we go.
Start building Force Conduit. Barracks subclass Tempest. Halberds are so damn cool. You're so damn cool. Fucking got her. That's done, chat. Let's move this on. Move that over there. Tempted to switch from Haste Helm with an action here. Yeah, we're gonna do Dark Justiciar Helmet. It'll give me more crit rate, improve my con saves, and help my saving throws, even outside of con. I can even still make a shot thanks to mobile shot here. Damage, lightning burst. I rolled a 2. Yeah, that'll do it.
Darkness shall consume you, corpse thief.
I have necrotic resistance and 2 reduction, so Beckoning Darkness won't do much. I'll shave a bit of my ward. That's it. I don't want to burn Stage Fright yet, nor do I want to commit to Psionic Overload just yet. Force Conduit fully stacked. Level bonus action. You. I'm not feeling like I need extra attack, worth noting, between Bloodlust, Haste, using my bonus actions. Still making plenty of attacks. And it's important to note that losing extra attack doesn't mean you get nothing in return. Opportunity cost is important with your class and level distributions. Looking Shadow. Should move you. You're just caught up. Did you say that before I did? Oh, we reduced that one to 2 before Heavy Armor Master and Ward. Force Conduit. Yeah, I didn't need to use Missile Snaring. The archers can't hurt me. Big stage fright. Good, I'll focus on the ones that didn't get it. Psionic Overload could be a move right now. We'll do lightning charges. These inanimate objects getting in the way of my cleave lineups. A cleave that doesn't go into 3. Secure the kill here. Could Blade Ward while I wait for them to group. Let's actually Blade Ward and bait these attacks. So I want to get over the Crusader. Crusader decided he couldn't hurt me. I don't have particularly high AC. 22 is not enough to be consistently safe here. But I'm not trying to have that much AC. This is a damage mitigation tank. The whole goal is, they hit me, I take 0 or close to it. Occasionally we'll apply other things, like forcing them to roll with disadvantage. But mostly it's just, you hit me, it does nothing. That's why we're the tankiest. Not the most healthy, not the dodgiest, the tankiest. Anybody in this circle injured? You are over there. Few lightning bursts. Oh, fuck. Psionic Overload. Start chewing into my ward. But that's okay. Nice cleave. trying to destroy the light source. Snaring. Reduce the damage of that one to -4. -4 before my heavy armor master, before my armor, and before my arcane ward. Actually took damage from that because my ward is gone, and that's necrotic, not physical. Most of my tanks on the physical side. I'm gonna cunning action dash, gets me my lightning charges and my arcane ward. Pulsar, just because I have lightning charges and it'll hit a lot of people. Worked pretty well. Got me my Bloodlust action, which I could use on Blade Ward. I can weaken someone enough that I'm likely to Bloodlust off of them next turn. Very envious of your ability to handle resources. I've blown most of my spell slots by now. I don't like long resting. I don't like the loss in momentum and the having to run around collecting all my buffs again. So I try to avoid it, and resource efficiency is a good way to avoid that. This also hopefully serves as a showcase that you don't need to have your resources available to have value as a caster. Arcane Ward is a feature independent of your spell slots. Spell slots are something you can use to support it, but it doesn't require them. Resting and partial resting, pretty powerful tools. Relying on them is also a pretty powerful way to weaken yourself. As for example, things like Bliss Spores. You get them for only so long, only until you long rest. So playing into that is good policy. Only 2 rests in the game, short rest and painful rest. Attack. Maybe another reason to actually kill Damalin this run is so I can have Becting Darkness. I could see that being enjoyable. Maybe this is a situation where I should be using the Wrath Boots. So let's try out the Linebreaker Boots. DC 10, that's cool. They'll be hitting me much more consistently now. Other Hunter player is drooling. Needs the shield from the Amulet of the Harper, so I'll use that now. Preserves a spell slot. Description says you can only get Wrath once per turn, but that's wrong. Yeah, you can get Wrath multiple times per turn, but you can only get Lightning Charges from Speedy Light Feet once per turn. Wrath is lying, and Lightning Charges are omitting. Close to level 4. I'm 3 hours in. Nice, Viper. Hope the food was good too. So I don't have any ward right now, but like, do I actually care? I don't feel like I do. Let's think about this.
I won't give in.
Do that. Impose disadvantage again. Get 1 stack of ward back. Which will go away from the Psionic Overload self-damage. I got Sanctuary for 1 more, but that'll also go away from Psionic Overload self-damage. I don't want to Shield of Thralls until I'm through this temp HP. I could Survival Instinct, but I'm not really scared. I ran out of duration on my coding. Let's apply another one. A little too much stock, otherwise good. Nice. What's the snaring? Guess I should save my reaction for backlash, but I am worried. There goes the tankiest. We tanking. You can see we are not really worried about much. Ow, you hit me. Oh no. And the tankiest is the evadiest. They're just rolling like shit. Bloodlust action. Guess I could start working on the Soul Hunters. Let's Blade Ward here. My AC here, 22. Not high. I'm a mitigation tank, though. If they hit me, they do 0. Just so happens that they're also missing me. All gonna miss me because they're trash, I guess. This would be fun, so let's do it. No weapons. Bloodlust action. Maintain Blade Ward? Maintain Blade Ward. Alright, False Life is gone. I'll Shield of Thralls next turn. Woman Grief, 4th level? Sure. Our soldiers came to run a train on this tank. They're the ones getting fucked. True. Look, they're all over here jiggling now. It was too good for them. crit. They don't really need these weapons. It's your turn. It's your. I got you. I got you. There's never a bad time for it. Whose turn is it? This.
It's your turn to round up more spiders.
You're married if I did and walk down the aisle of this. Hell yeah.
It's your turn to round up more spiders.
Almost. Crazy as bullets elixir bugs. It's not. All the weak sometimes steals it. Basically, if your damage got it low enough to trigger Call the Weak, but not low enough to kill outright, you will usually not get your bonus action. You will not get your extra action granted. Chills. Where's the sound clip from? This game. I want to live in a world where Call the Weak is played. Yeah, that'd be... Yeah. Yeah. A little strong. I don't have any force conduit right now. I've been neglecting that. That's why the Crusader's able to attack me. Low enough for me to bloodlust off of you. Oh, getting force conduit when I had no ward gave me my ward back. Cool. Cool. Amazing. No notes. Great. They're able to damage me because I don't have much force conduit because I styling with hand crossbows. Second level false life going. $31. Arcane Ward's secretly good? I think so. Large if correct. Massive if factual. Enormous if corroborated. Giga if Chad. Nice. Gorged if genuine. That one's just true. Ward if arcane. Round if spiders. Actually doing damage? That's illegal. Oh hey, am I low enough to actually put on Thud's hat? No, I'm 1 HP too high. Damn it. Do like 1 damage to me. Just put in some work. It's just because I got lazy and stopped applying Force Conduit. Like, without Force Conduit and without Ward, yeah, I take a little bit of damage if every archer in the room hits me on the same turn. But with 1 swing, we got 2 stacks of Force Conduit and 4 stacks of Arcane Ward. 6 DR from hitting someone. That's pretty good. Nice hit. Oh yeah, Wrath is annoying in the combat log, and it applies +1 per stack. Roll better on Backlash, please. Okay, good fight. Imagine if each of those +1s got that would be quite silly. Force Conduit is stopping that from damaging me. Wait for that to go away. So if I do that, this work in turn-based mode. I've never tried. No, okay, just curious. Let's go back to Speedy Light Feet. Fleet Fingers. Sure, Silver Sword. Need to find a fight. Or I can test a couple things. I just Moondrop Pendant? No, they made that work weird. I don't think it'll actually let me do what I want. But we'll see. Actually, it's not even worth it if I'm doing Cunning Broom stuff. Never mind. Save. Touching yourself, taking a hold of me. Don't want to talk to Balthazar yet. Mason's Guild, I guess. Like one person. Did I do the dirge thing? I think I did. So that should mean what's his dick is running around. You know, what's his dick? The guy with the thing. Yeah, this guy. There's Wrath. So it says you get 2, but you get 1? Why are none of the Wrath items labeled correctly? What is this? Fighting successful, okay. Yeah, it says 2, but it's 1. That's... annoying.
Best be on my way.
I bet you messing with it. No, it's just... you get 1, and then... nothing? Or do you just stay at 1? Because I lost 1 and gained 1? I've never used this helmet before, we're just kind of testing. Yeah, no, that's so shit. You just stay at 1, so you get 1 damage with melee weapons for sitting under 50% HP. Alright, add to wares. Wiki has that documented. Yeah, I never really looked into it. I was hoping the item would be good, but that's quite bad. As always, also complained about it. Gotcha. Getting pretty close to the level, at least. Back in Ring of Reaction territory here. I think I will actually want to be healthy. Is that worse than Martial Bravery? I don't know. I don't know. Why is that item like Arcane Synergy with a +1 modifier? It's better. Martial Bravery is better. Horns of Berserker is better. Like everything. That's so not good. I don't understand. It says 2. It gives 1. Like, even 2 wouldn't be great, but I thought maybe if it gave you 2 and then you lost 1 but gained 2 more each turn, you'd be able to stack up to 7 that way, and at that point it would be great. But no, just like the Wrath boots are really good. The Wrath helm is detrimentally bugged or at least incorrectly labeled, and then the Wrath robe doesn't work at all. Sad. One more combustion. Two more. One of the Wrath Robes. The one in Act 3 works, right? It's the one in Act 1 that doesn't. Or, no. It's the one in Act 2 that doesn't. It's the one in Act 1 that has a weird copy in Act 3 that does. Forgot there's two different Wrath Robes. I kind of forgot that the plants bleed water when you burn them. That was an interesting sentence.
Risk being an open view. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Better be cautious.
Lightning burst on Bernie. It's funny.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Beef is great. So is Arcane Trickster. But having this extra bonus action for this sort of martial gameplay is very enjoyable. Less than 1,000. Do the whole He Who Was thing. We still have Malice and Garangoth. Malice, I guess. Raphael's still doing his thing over there. Question: the effort bonus action stay in wild shape? It does. It does. Also works in Slayer form, which is quite cool. Very Thaumaturgy, Blade Ward.
Breathe deep and move.
Come, step forward. You are no...
We do not wish to
Rogues get an investigation check.
Let us kill
Advantage.
The sisters' blades are unkempt, rusted with.
how to steady their hands, I wonder.
I think that's still DC 21. But I do have advantage. This would get them to kill each other, but not Malice. This one gets them to kill Malice, but not each other. This one. I can go for this one. Cool. I'll come back and kill them for their throwables later. Baby game for babies. Let me get you a pacifier. Thank you. I was getting a little upset and I didn't know how to vocalize that, so I was gonna just start wailing at the top of my lungs.
This is no physical ailment.
My lute. Do you know him?
Alright, 35 XP for talking to them, and then 145 for waking Art up. We are 80 XP away from level 9, and then a respec. Have I killed you? Oh, I have not. Your bond makes only exact hit on number of success. Maybe a 1d4 die. That would be an interesting run. That's the real gambler run. Quag wants mommy, he wants milk, he wants to be held, he wants to be comforted. So, here's what I'm thinking. Because I'm starting 17 strength here, I'm using Heavy Armor Master to get to 18, Everlasting Vigor to get to 20. If I instead started at 16 strength, 17 dex, drop the cleric level, I can have heavily armored, and then Heavy Armor Master, still getting me to 20 strength, except my dex would be at 17, or I could go up to 12 con. Going up to 17 dex would be nice, because then with Ethel Hair, I can go up to 18. But I haven't decided what I'm doing with Ethel Hair. Suppose it's something that could still wait a while. Like, what's the level 12 spec gonna be? 7 rogue, 4 wizard, and then the last level is in question. It could still be cleric. 1 more wizard would be 2 more ward. It would also be access to the wizard 3rd level spell list, which would include knowing counterspell. Could be useful. Or I could go 8 rogue, which would be another feat. Stick 1 level with something else. No need for 12 con if you aren't going to accept taking damage as an option. That's true. There's just a couple things I do like having HP buffer for. Like, Yrgir, if he throws all his bombs at me, still a solid chance it kills me with this amount of HP. Because most of my damage reduction is on physical. If I make sure I have, like, thunder resistance, survivable. The real answer is to make sure your gear doesn't throw bombs, but having a hard time understanding ability proficiencies and passive resilient. For example, dipping a wizard for learning scrolls would be a good idea to get resilient for int. Adds to attack rolls? No, it doesn't. Well, increasing your int does, but like the proficiency is for saving throws. So, for example, if someone throws a smoke powder bomb at you, Kaylin, that's a dexterity save. Getting resilient dex would increase your dexterity by 1, which, if that brought you up to another even number, brings up your bonus to your dex saves. So let's say it does, that would be +1. Let's say you're level 9. If you're level 9, your proficiency bonus is 4. So being proficient in a certain kind of saving throw would add 4 to that. So in this particular hypothetical, if you brought your dexterity from 17 to 18 with resilient dex, and you're level 9, you would be adding +5 to your saving throws against things that check your dexterity. So smoke powder bombs, fireballs, dragon's breath attacks, all of Raphael's offensive spells, all of that. Am I attached to my bow slot? Not really. What you cooking? Eated some of the tieflings at the Grove and Chasm party. Got to see 2 otherwise non-existent guys in the party. Yeah, there's backups for everybody there, Kara. There's even backups for certain backups. It's kind of wild. Like, if you somehow manage to... So, if Zevlor dies, Asherak, who's already there, takes over. If Asherak also dies, Ceres from Act 2 will spawn in early, and she'll be there. If you somehow get rid of her too, there's even another backup of an NPC that I don't even know his name, because he otherwise doesn't exist. Portal Reminder plus Bow of the Banshee, that's fun. Rogue 3, Ranger 2 for spells, Heavy Armor Resistance, Wizard 4 with Heavy Armor Master. I would get a fighting style, I'd get a resistance, I'd get 1 caster level of progression thanks to Ranger being a half caster. I'd be able to put my ritual spells in the Ranger casting. My casting stat would still be Wizard. I would still have the heavy armor proficiency. Not a bad idea. I think it's something I'd phase out eventually, but for now, that's not a bad idea. I don't hate it. I think for now I want to pick up Uncanny Dodge, though. That's, like, main priority. So... Charisma ASI, because we're going to respec in a moment anyway.
Yeah. There's more where that came from. Wish we had stone or steel.
If you're all
We'll go all the way to Ranger 5. I can't. I want Uncanny Dodge. That is a Rogue 7 feature. I want Uncanny Dodge, and I want Abjuration School Wizard. So that's 9 of my levels locked down. That's not a lot of room for Ranger. Not trying to add that. Is the Tankiest alright by Jaheira? Yeah, so she's alright by me.
Won't have a word. What can I get you?
I guess I could give Mattis a concussion sometime soon. Probably be in my best interests. I can wait.
Or I'm a dead man walking.
this silly sword.
The
Rest.
absolute war drums beat
Take it easy,
loud in
Sora.
your chest. How may I serve?
Ever at your
Like Ranger
service.
Wizard, don't need wisdom for most of the ritual Ranger spells. Yeah, but it's aside from the concept. I'm going for raw tank, and uncanny dodge is half damage from the next hit. Doesn't care what the hit is. The next time I take damage, next time I receive a hit, half. And that's far beyond anything Ranger can do for damage mitigation. So that's why I'm fixated on that.
And
But in general, yeah, a wisdom dumping ranger is usually more than okay.
you find Mum and Pops?
Oh yeah, I haven't looked for them. That's XP I could have grabbed. Oops.
Thou hast now a bosom companion. Take care that thou art not distracted on thy quest.
Oh, okay.
Dost thou require a new ally?
Talking about a bosom companion when you got that? Resistance and DR apply after that. I'm a little foggy on the order uncanny dodge happens in, but DR is after resistances. We'll be able to see where uncanny dodge is shortly. Okay, so no cleric dip anymore for a while. So we start rogue, go wizard. Bosom companion added text from Wither's Big Naturals mod. I wish. Is Arcane Ward stacked uncanny before or after? We'll find that out in a moment. I'm pretty sure after, but I don't want to say that with authority because my 7 hours deep brain is malfunctioning constantly right now. So we'll see. So we change up our stat spread to this. Landing for +1 dex from the hag hair. Unless I stay at 16 dex, go to 15 int, and plan to get 16 int that way. That's less appealing. No, I think I like this better. I could, of course, do that, but meh. That's why I have no money, because my charisma's low. Persuasion expertise is great, but my charisma's low. Suppose I don't need this many wizard spells prepared right now either. This many cantrips. But accuracy on them is nice. Yeah, we'll do this. These proficiencies good. I won't have religion proficiency anymore. I'll just have to be careful when I'm getting Night Singer's favor. It'll be fine. I don't really need perception proficiency anymore. Nothing else is more impactful.
So, what?
Rogue 1. Wizard 1. I'm taking Minor Illusion, Blade Ward. True Strike? No, I don't need that as much anymore. Acid Splash. Spells. Can't Sleep, Longstrider, Disguise Self, Shield, Find Familiar. Still False Life, I think. Actually, Thunderwave, and I try to find a False Life scroll. No, I'll take False Life now, try to get Thunderwave later. That's more effective. Read a Rogue One hot take, Rogue One top 3 Star Wars movie. That shouldn't be a hot take, because that's just correct. You are simply correct. $51,000 XP appearing when I switch out party members at 12. Never did the math before. It's a lot. Discovered bug, maybe it's well known. If dude casts Boarding Bond camp, supposed to take damage. They have Arcane Word stacks, so start deplete. Enough levels in Cleric for Bond, all Abjuration Wizard, Mortal Bond camp. What most people do for camp casting Layla Zero is they just use Gale, because Gale has a stopgap put in by Larian where he will just heal himself. As long as he's not in the combat, he'll just heal himself in the camp. So unless he were to take like 1,000 damage simultaneously, he's just fine. But yeah, camp casting's not a sphere of thing that I tend to spend much time in, so I wasn't aware of how the Arcane Ward thing works there, but that's cool. Andor's the best Star Wars series by far. Of course. Thoroughly enjoy the last 30 minutes of that movie. It's, the tone is something special. Gotta go scribe the Nox scroll. Let me forget that. Magic weapon's kinda okay here. We take Arcane Locks, there's no scrolls of it. Lot of daggers because it's good. Magic weapon. Scribe a darkness scroll. So I won't really be able to upcast this magic weapon to a degree that matters. 4th level elixir. Not the craziest concept. Shatter. Shatter's just better here. There's Heavy Armor Master, getting my strength back to 18 here. But we get another cantrip. I guess now I pick up True Strike again. Or do I want Friends? I'll take Friends. I don't have Thaumaturgy anymore. Darkness. Don't need Expeditious Retreat because I have rogue levels. Gale could get one shot if he's casting Bond and all 4 party members will summons. The whole team takes a huge AoE though. No. Like, that would be if you have everyone in the camp stand under the Forge Hammer and they all have bludgeoning vuln, and you also had like bombs next to their feet. Maybe, but like that amount of damage doesn't exist. I think you're hyper fixating. No. One with force with me. Quack, yeah, because I cast the spell on you. And like, let's play this out logically with the warding bond thing. Let's say Gale goes down. Let's say you have a full party. He warding bonded everyone. They somehow all get hit by a big enough AoE to take down Gale, assuming you didn't actually kit him out with defensive stuff and a lot of HP for him to stand there and camp. You still have a full party. You can just go revive Gale after the combat. It's fine. I think it's a big deal. Am I fine with these spells? I think I'm fine with these spells. Gale than do regular camp cast warding bond stuff if you're gonna do that. I would say you wouldn't have any of these fears if you avoided using the warding bond thing, but that's a less helpful take, and I recognize that.
Anything of use?
Alright, we got uncanny dodge now.
So, what were you before you were this?
There is no before.
This doesn't go on
So
the
you've always been a
bar.
bone man.
In a sense.
Horse Strider. I don't want that prepared. I do want that. Means no false life. I do have substantially more HP. That feels pretty good. I could afford to still keep false life prepped. Yeah. More serious topic, I know bond from camps, scammy tactics, bond from party useful spell subpar. It is, because... So what Warding Bond does is it gives the person who you put it on +1 AC, +1 saving throws, and resistance to all damage. And then in exchange, the person who casts the spell receives the redirected damage. So you'll receive the damage that the bonded person took after the resistances. Which means if you also resist the damage they took, you get to cut it in half again. If you also have damage reduction and they do too, you get to reduce it again. So let's say the warded person got hit for 10 piercing damage, and let's say they have the adamantine splint on. The warding bond will cut it to 5, the adamantine splint will cut it to 3, and then it goes through to the person who casts. If that person also has, let's say, concentrating on stone skin and adamantine scale, not the splint, the scale, so 1 DR instead of the 2. The stone skin will cut the damage from 3 to 1.5, then round it down to 1, and then your damage reduction will reduce it from 1 to 0. So you take no damage, and the other person took half and gets those other defensive buffs with no consequence. That's how you use Warding Bond effectively. So if you have a tanky person warding bonded, and then you make the person who warded them also tanky, you can just completely eliminate the downsides of the spell. Just make it an awesome buff. Left Gale in the Ancient Circle. Yeah, that's a thing you can do too. Did I get my bar in order? Yeah, seems like it. Oh, hey, I don't actually have 3rd level casting anymore. So there's no point in me having this, because I need an elixir to be able to do that. Right. Okay. So we put this there. That works fine. Let's get my keybinds back in order. This goes on 1. Goes on 2. That goes on 4.
No.
1,000 XP left in a portal. Actually, 1,030 XP left in a portal. I hate it here. Powerful artifact saved. Also true. So now that I have Uncanny Dodge, let's go through a theoretical thing here. Okay, so I have Blade Ward, so I have resistance to physical damage. Missile Snaring, someone shoots me with an arrow. I can reduce the damage by 1d10 plus my dex mod, so currently 1d10 plus 3. Let's say that max rolls, I can reduce the damage by 13. Then, if that damage is still enough to hurt me, let's say it was a Gith archer who max rolled and also max rolled on their superiority die. So that would be... I could reduce that from 22 to 9. So 9. Then my resistance kicks in, which cuts it in half, the rounds down. So I take 4, and then my reduction kicks in. Currently, I have an Arcane Ward of 2 as my floor, and then I could have up to... I can have up to 8 ward, but currently I have 2, and I have 2 DR from the Adamantine Split. So I can still currently reduce an arrow shot from 22 to 0. And that's without Uncanny Dodge. So, if this maths out in the most favorable way, let's say I had my full ward of 8. Let's say I'm using the Skin Burster for up to 7 stacks of Force Conduit. So that is 17, 20 damage reduction, including Heavy Armor Master. That's 20. So, Missile Snaring, giving me what is effectively 13 DR to arrows before resistance or anything else. So it would be 13 before resistance, then resistance kicks in, cuts it in half, then I have 20 reduction. There are no ranged attacks in the game that do that much damage. Even a Steel Watcher critting an arrow shot couldn't hurt me with my current gear. Because Uncanny Dodge is at the end of all of that. Yeah, that's the build.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
That scratch. Snaring, having from resistance DR, having from Uncanny Dodge. So Uncanny Dodge is after DR. Yeah, so... yep. Great stuff. Let me get my proper ward floor going. Ritual Dagger, I need to put over here. Still makes a blood surface to answer that earlier question. Wards at 4. Let's put on free action. Fleet Fingers. Elixir do I have right now? Bloodlust. Switch back to awareness. Only 7 hours. Head to bed. Good night, Viper. The birth, best day tomorrow. Saturday. Thank you. Thank you. Thought both Missile Snaring and Uncanny use a reaction. Eventually, I will have access to having 2 reactions with Duelist Prerogative. So I could use them both together if I wanted to. But yes, you are correct. Harper's for advantage on that. Kept Night Singer's favor through the respec.
No.
That's cool. Let's go to the Mycadid colony to get our Shield of Faith back. Then we're gonna have Auntie finger my hole. Then we'll go through the masks fight, and then we'll fight Auntie to get 18 decks. That'll improve our missile snaring, it'll improve initiative, improve saving throws, improve my ranged weapon accuracy and damage.
Don't waste a step. Never a dull moment.
This multi-class is, in some regards, Arcane Trickster at home, in terms of the spellcasting options I have at the moment.
Now I've got the noble stock.
But we are very tanky. I'm very excited to show that off. Don't have any speed pots. I don't really love that, but meh.
Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
1d4 Radiant from gets crushed so infinite times they patch it one time only. I believe they patched that. It used to be you put someone new in your party, it would reapply it. Or if you took off the weapon and put it back on, it'd reapply it. It doesn't work that way in current patch. Shield of Thralls. Yeah, and if I ever feel like I don't want to rely on Shield of Thralls and False Life,
With haste.
I can use Ethel's Well, at least until Act 3. Cool. Alright, Auntie, where are you? Make sure to twist.
Always room for more.
Philip, what do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
Do I want Vorlin's Grace? No. No. Do I need more water? No, I don't. I'm gonna sell her a Featherfall scroll, though. Also a Darkness scroll. This will influence what she does in combat.
That is my price. Much better. That human skin. Mad now choose. Now. Now, you've done it. You little shit. You didn't tell me you're a dead soul.
This wasn't the deal. Okay. Now Hag-Eyed. +1 to Intimidation. Disadvantage on Perception. I can no longer roll with anything but disadvantage on attack rolls on Hags. Well, neutral if I get a source of advantage. But we get Auntie Ethel's Charm, which will be nice later. A speed pot now. That's cool. Still on Bloodlust. +4. Am I okay with that? That's fine for now. We'll switch to Poison Resist when we're actually fighting Ethel. Tempest Cleric's dead. Oh no, Sentinel. Just trying to see if the lava elements would react to minor illusion from the high ledge. Where the Mithril character decided path now by jumping, falling straight into the lava. Falling damage plus lava. Autopathing is so fucked up sometimes. Yeah, I'm sorry that happened. It's funny. But yeah, this is how we learn not to trust certain parts of the game. There, just walked, fell vertically down a pillar. Yeah, I've had a bad experience with pathing in your forge a couple times. Tankiest build jump would not kill you.
What is this place?
Getting tanky enough to survive lava is a thing you can do. You can, as if you are Gale and a rogue with fire resistance, you can just walk around in lava. It's funny. You should hit yourself with a forge hammer just to flex on this. I could. I could.
You feel crushing webs. Yet they are left as.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. These boots have seen everything. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Going behind the fireplace, one of those lock level XPs? Yeah. It's not a level scaling one. Correct.
Just out of
Second full related bug. Almost lost my run earlier. Catherine Paladin's Carlac game decided to do Looney Tunes walk above. That's a patch 7 thing. Yep, I've had that exact thing happen, and that only started as a patch 7. We can blame that one on the infamous patch 7.
Have them ready.
Having a lot of movement's fun.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Good fight, I guess.
What path lies before me?
So I have no reaction, so I can't uncanny dodge right now. Reactions. You're supposed to go over there. Not interested. Boring.
Moving in. Something good here, I hope.
Heroism is interesting here, I guess. That's accuracy, it's saving throws. I want poison resistance, though. guess I put that here. Listen, it does remove my volatile shield. I don't particularly care. I'll try to do this whole room in one bound because the game will try to kill you. I'm succeed.
Softer than a whisper. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Just out of view.
There, in the cage.
Yeah, I don't have sea invis anymore, but like I don't really care. My water there, so that the cage isn't on fire from the firebomb Ethel just threw. Now I don't have to worry about freeing the arena.
With haste.
You're actually trying to melee me? Weird.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Enough! Don't do this!
Lightning burst on the Bernie. It's a max roll.
Maybe your soul will make it back home.
So let's inspect this. She rolled high. Of her max of 8, she rolled 6. Resistance cut it in half. Reduction subtracted 2. Arcane ward subtracted another 4. Uncanny dodge was just there.
These boots have seen everything.
So I have disadvantage on the next attack roll, but like I already have disadvantage.
I don't need any attention right now.
And we landed Soulbreaker. Added damage. Uncanny dodge adds when it's below 0. That's a visual display thing. It does the same thing with missile snaring. When you have extra reductions after missile snaring, your reductions will add to make the number 0. I could greet a speed pot here. I so could. I'm not gonna. For days too. Lower her AC for next round.
Softer than a whisper.
dash before attack, I'm getting lightning charges from my boots. Its accuracy and its damage. Lightning burst on repulsor. That's kind of funny. Ethel's just gonna vibe. Where are you? Down there. Cool.
This calls for careful footwork. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Enough! Don't do this! Leave me here!
What? Botched portal brought something like you here.
Stop it! All of you! Enough!
Rogues and Aquaman like the only ones who can efficiently use dash boots for free. Others have to use rage charges, key charges, full actions, equip their boots. Yeah. Or expeditious retreat scrolls, or the spell.
Is a waste, but it's
Go on.
it's your choice, sweetness.
Give me both. Okay.
It's one or the
Give me the power.
Deals on, girl.
I... Dexterity. 18 dex. That brings our initiative up to +5. That helps our bow stuff. That's overall very good news. I could drink a short rest potion. We could go for Boulette. We could go for Boulette. Yeah, that's not super unreasonable. I think Dareth was selling crawler meat, guess I'll buy one.
Moving ahead.
Recovery charge, get back first level.
Might be useful.
So I'll consider having Bender or someone cast on me. Can you cast on other people? I thought it was a self-cast. I could have just completely forgotten aspect. A cat in my lap. Itself, boo. It's still really good. Concentration for bonus action, dash. Not the worst deal.
This Medicatrix.
Here we go again.
Bring Connor to his new home. Okay, so concentrate on resistance, Rick Invis pot, Nightcrawler Mucus. That'll be the setup. Gotta make sure I have enough damage lore on this. DJ half plate for a minus crit. Hunting short bow for advantage. Have speed pots again. Yeah, now I could do this properly with Ray of Frost, but I kind of want to just swing the Soulbreaker Greatsword because I like it. Is upcasting? It does, sick. Eight, right?
You're no fun.
No.
Why is the adamantine splint armor icon different? Because I have a transmog mod on. I've made it look like the flawed Helldusk armor. Has the same stats. Just a little bit of fashion to spice up. I don't know, approaching 50th playthrough. Yeah, I don't have cleric cantrips to concentrate on anymore. Alright, what do I concentrate on? Magic weapon scroll would have been great here. Do I have enlarge at least? I also completely forgot that I was supposed to visit Dareth and buy Crawler Mucus. I'm asking a lot of things and being annoying here. You are not being annoying. I have a questions welcome tag for a reason, Gus Oliveira. You are all good. Am I casting so many times, receiving some specific buff? Arcane Ward goes up when you cast Abjuration spells. I was going to use a short rest potion to get back some of my resources, and it would restore my first and second level spell slots anyway. So I cast until I had maximum Arcane Ward, and then I restored all of my spell slots. You are not being annoying. Oh, there's a stone skin. Alright, that makes me a lot less nervous. Really no magic weapon, though? I don't know if I want to concentrate on it on myself. Concentrate on flight, unironically? Not the craziest option. I have a few of those. That's Quag and his opinion on best things. Well, or do. I encourage you do. We can all get on the same page about that.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
There's the Crawler Mucus. Oh, I have 14 gold, not 90. Whoops. Whoopsie. Sorry, Dareth. That is my bad. I do have a magic weapon scroll. I can't see.
Have I got everything then?
Very well.
The best paladin multiclass, the one that allows you to take 0 levels in paladin. That was an easy one.
Have a lot on my mind. And
It come. Crap, that's a pretty good paladin. And masking this game looks so awkward from the outside. Lots of things I wouldn't even dream of doing. That's what makes it fun. At least for me. Put all the paladin oaths in a tier list. Oath of the Crown is in the usable tier. Oathbreaker is in the copium tier. And everything else is in the shit tier. Easy. Challenge run for you in the spirit of doing things you don't like in tiers. I.e. a battle master in the tradition of doing a run with every companion, the House and Challenge, Wood Elf, Outlander, highest body count, or the Alson Challenge. There'll be more. Like, I have to play as a Wood Elf Outlander and just absolute carnage. Everything else is trash. Oath of the Crown, when we get it, might have Spirit Guardians trade. That's why I'm putting it in its own area. Get it. Fuck it up.
can't risk being in open view.
Fuck you, Boulette. Fuck you. Alright, bye. Soulbreaker's pretty good. The number of times today has just been like, Soulbreaker and jump its ass. It's so fun.
I don't know half of what they're saying, but at least they're peaceful.
In that fight almost 10 times the tactician. Boulette does a lot of damage. My favorite way of dealing with it is to tell it it's not allowed to get turns. Put my preferred gear back on now. Start saving up to buy Nair Misser, I guess. Playing Eldritch Knight Rogue, the best die to take at level 11. I like Black and Jade Green. That's my favorite. Are you for the dead? Exactly. Alright, I want to pick like one more fight before we go. It's been almost 8 hours. Surely there's one more fight somewhere that I've forgotten about. We can fight some Moonrise guards, actually. Let's fight the two at the front. I have a Radiant Elixir? I can show off why that's good. Not a class that can cast Silence, so I can't give myself Thunder immunity too for that, but it'd still be pretty rude.
Anything you want to say? And
Ability unworthy. We'll stick with Ring of Free Action. Only 20 AC. It's not a problem. Oceaned. Did I get a Radiant Elixir? Not yet. It'll be fine.
Let's see.
Nice clip, Pulse Rice. Open that one up. I'm gonna save that one. Roulette doesn't get to play the video game. And I concentrate on... Blur's okay here, I guess. Is it playing in the background? I told you to pause. This took a while to load.
We witnessed assault.
No surprise round, but that's okay. So these guys can do a lot of damage. But only if I, like, allow them to do a lot of damage. We could lead off with Soulbreaker. I'm not really interested in doing that though. It's Soulbreaker you. No, you're not participating in the fight. Let's do Oil of Diminution here. Saved, it's fine. Now you're dazed.
Another step forward.
So I'm gonna back up a little bit. Just remembered I've already dealt with the ghouls. I don't need Ring of Free Action. We reduced the size. Drain the strength. Okay, so we'll get some damage on you. It's decided doesn't have any interest in attacking me anymore. The reach is so big. Look at the little guy. You missed that. Oh, fine. Uncanny dodge cuts it in half. This guy doesn't even want to attack me. He sees he wouldn't damage me. But let's inspect this. So that was a 19 damage guiding bolt. Hit me. Subtracted 2 from my DR. Subtracted 7 from my ward. And then uncanny dodge cut the remaining damage in half. From 19 to 5. I don't resist radiant damage. If I did, that wouldn't have even hurt me. And how much ward did I lose for taking that hit? 1. Instead of 7 DR on the next hit, I have 6. Moral dilemma. Just saved Arca. I shouldn't feel bad for stealing Canon's belongings. No. Canon doesn't own anything anymore. Wanna like try to hit me? Here, let's see. No? Bro's very confused by the tank. By the tankiest, even. And it's worth noting that Uncanny Dodge reduces the damage of everything involved in an attack, so it would reduce all parts of it. If you hit me with like a Thunder Smite, Uncanny Dodge is like, no. Can you hit me? Making me look bad. Ask people beat up Scratch for like 10 XP. I didn't do that this playthrough. Yeah, no, I didn't do that this playthrough. Oh, sounds like a self-report, Rox. Don't make me tell your man's Balthazar on you. Even Balthazar wouldn't beat up Scratch. Okay, cool, let's inspect this. He hit me with an opportunity attack. Would have been 9 slashing. Nothing. And he actually hit me for a good roll smite, 16 on 3d8, and I reduced it to 4. Let's make him small for insult to injury.
There's an illithid
Good fight.
parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
The tankiest. We ate a Guiding Bolt and a Moonrise Paladin Smite, and it didn't go through our Elixir of Heroism temp HP.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Slut. It's true. And that was without me using a bunch of my other defensive mechanics available. I wasn't doing Cunning Broom or anything. I didn't need the Ring of Free Action there. We just got a lot of flexibility. This playthrough is turning out to be really fun. Obviously Silver Sword is very strong, but Skin Burster I used plenty today. We have the Rat Bat as well. Praise be. I actually gotta go grab that. It's still on the floor up there, I think. Or did I send it to Shadowheart? I may have sent it to Shadowheart. We have the Rat Bat. So maybe next session is more Rat Bat, Punch Drunk Bastard, that kind of stuff. Diversify our weapon usage. That'll be it for today. I've been live for 8 hours. I like how that's a short stream by my standards these days. Who is live? Where's the raid? Kaylee's on. She's routing on custom. Interesting. Reckless is on BG3. Grady's on Elden Ring. Yump is on. Raided her yesterday, though. I'll spread the love around. Napstar's on Elden Ring. Yeah, let's raid Kaylee. If you have my emotes, feel free to jiggle. If not, that's okay too. I referenced some of her content earlier in today's stream, but Kaylee's another awesome challenge runner. She created the no-hit rule set that I liked enough to actually run it, and I completed it on a Shadow Monk. She has completed it as an Arcane Trickster, So if you're ever in doubt about the value of that class, ask her about it. And she's currently routing another go at the challenge as a wizard. So, cool stuff. I'll be live tomorrow, business as usual, and Saturday will be a special stream. Still BG3, but it'll be a special stream. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the support. I'll see you next time. Click things properly. Yeah, bye.